I can be like, nobody noticing me. I'm just this smooth guy running off with the money.
Current location 01010 Matrix Boulevard, somewhere in the American Society. Manifesto. Head west on Memory Lane toward North Babylon Trail for 0.3 miles. Turn left onto less traveled road in 700 feet. Turn right onto BLK Privilege Boulevard in 0.1 miles.
I try to tell them to follow the big dip, enticing by the ice on the side of a big ship. And now you get the true definition of big drip. The marathon.
Your destination will be on the right.
You must have thought that we was coming the same. I let your mama, she the one who to blame.
Shabbat shalom, gods and goddesses.
Going up dead in these streets, that what your mama say. Just another nigga dead in these streets, give him a holiday. Never owe the crazy shit, so why the fuck they tryna follow me? I ain't running back up on these niggas, no I can't conversate. That you just gotta be cool with your conscience. Attend school with a listener, you being cautious. Hey, niggas gon' live raw cause they ain't got shit. For me, I jump about the sprinter with a mob stick. Ay, know you little fuck niggas getting ran over. Ay, know you little fuck niggas getting ran over. Ayy, flushing on niggas cause I'm the shit. Might see a fish tail. Love nigga to that eye, bitch on God, that shit ain't sit well. Know you little fuck niggas getting ran over. Ayy, know you little fuck niggas getting ran over. You ain't tryna put the work in of a hustler, you a bum. Ayy, you ain't really finna go to war with your problems, you wanna run. Hey. I grew up in poverty, what was hard for me to eat. Yeah, you able to count them diamonds, but you got more problems than me. Yeah, you trust me to been fucked up with all the bitches in the sea. I ain't just trying to survive, I got a vision, let me dream. Them niggas want me dead, so bitch, it's hard for me to sleep. Ain't gon' lay down on these niggas, cause for the money I'm a fiend. You got the nuts to that chop on a nigga, you better squeeze. You feel me? I just want you to feel me. You feel me? I just want you to feel me. Seen your whole life in the flat, now it's perfect. Know you little fuck niggas getting ran over, ayy. Know you little fuck niggas getting ran over, ayy. Flushing on niggas cause I'm the shit, might see a fish tail. Love nigga to that eye, bitch on God, that shit ain't sit well. Know you little fuck niggas getting ran over, ayy. Know you little fuck niggas getting ran over. You ain't tryna put the work in of a hustler, you a bum, ayy. You ain't really finna go to war with your problems, you just wanna run.
Hi guys, and welcome to another episode of the MAGI GODCAST. Today we are here with Empire, Professor Rasnati. What's going on, brethren?
Man, we back in the building for another Freestyle Friday. No, definitely gotta come in with a little more Freestyle Friday energy. Man, everything's crazy right now. Empress, you see what's going on with the truckers? OG freezing the truckers' accounts.
Yeah, definitely heard that.
Yo, no money from y'all, bro. That's crazy. Imagine a lady was tearing up earlier. I guess she got a restaurant or some type of business, and she was like, "Yo, we're taking some donations for the truckers." She got death threats after death threats after death threats. She didn't know what to do. All because she tried to get some donations for some truckers. I guess they said the truckers is racist. You can't help the truckers right now, they saying. So I don't know, man. The situation is getting very, very strange right now. It's a very, very strange time. But this is an old video. I kind of want us to start off right here.
It was a crazy.
I'm gonna send this bad boy to you. It's going to be the Hold on, I'm going in. It's gonna be the top video. Alright, it should be in there, man. Is it a is it a button up at the top for me to press?
What you mean? To refresh it?
Nah, before I'm leaving, like once I do all my done.
Right here?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna be visible on the phone.
Yeah, I just seen it for the first time. Oh, my jobs are still there though. I was about to say, maybe that's why I ain't
The
been
last
posting.
one?
Yes, ma'am. So maybe that's why I ain't been posting.
Okay. Coca-Cola introducing.
Huh? That was the YouTube link I just sent you?
No.
Oh, I tell you the last one. All right. Nah, you can rock.
One?
Yeah, you can rock with it. You already did. Yeah, I was supposed to put it last. This right here light too, so it's on the same bridge. If you want to just knock me out.
Yeah, so Coca-Cola introducing new limited time product called Coca-Cola Starlight.
And the main reason why I got this, I'm trying to figure out, did this have anything to do with the stock? Empras told me the stock was up for a little bit. I don't know how long it stayed up. I'm trying to figure out if they introduced some new products and people are like, yo, Coca-Cola got some new innovations coming forward. Man, I'm telling you, when you're in a good position, you don't even know that you're trading. You just sitting back like you God or somebody. All right, so after hours is when they finally came and got us.
Yeah, so it was up 0.68% on the day, up 42 cents, and then after hours it went down 0.02.
And that's always good because what you got to think about is in context. The market was look. This is what they show you right next to what Empras got going on. All right, the market was red just like these Coca-Cola cans. So just to have even like I know people may be looking at like man, what? So that's why when people that really know how to trade, that really know about returns and things, when people start coming on here and saying, "Yo, 8% a day," or 12%, people just be like, "What? What are you trading, dude? What are you really trading? And you just make some percentage a day, bro." So yeah, that's why I don't. You know, most people they don't understand it because you don't know that that's not a normal return. I remember coming on here when the Dogecoin fiasco was going on and trying to let everybody know, like, yo, bro, you don't need that much returns, bro. Like that's not what your goal in trading. Like if that's what you think is gonna happen in trading, then you got a long road ahead of you, right? You have to trade with goals that's in sight every day. So even if you say, yo, I want to be very aggressive, because this is very aggressive, 15%. That's crazy aggressive. I don't think you can get that. You're gonna put yourself in a lot of jeopardy. But 5% return on a day, I think that's doable. I think something like that is doable. You may have to go a couple other places because, like I said, what stock you gonna be in? You trade. You have to be actively trading, which is another part, which is another job technically. So, people, bro, y'all gotta be very careful when y'all come on and say these percentages without actually ever getting them. If you ever got any percentage, I think you start rethinking it. Like, I don't think that's good. But we just don't know. We selling courses, so you say, yo, say the wildest number. These niggas like numbers.
Shock.
Right?
Shock them. All right, so this article is by Andrew Mark Miller. Beverage giant Coca-Cola announced this week it's introducing a new limited time beverage. The new beverage which will be available on North American shelves on February 21st, will be reminiscent of stargazing around a campfire, as well as a cooling sensation that evokes the feeling of a cold journey to space. Huh. Okay. Starlight will feature a reddish color and will be available in some locations in a zero sugar format. Coca-Cola also launched a new platform known as Coca-Cola Creations that will focus on developing more limited time products. Oh gosh, this sounds like Lay's Chips 2.0. Coca-Cola Creations aim to surprise, delight, and engage global audiences through magical and unexpected taste, moments, and collaborations. Something we know our fans have come to expect from us. Oana Vlad, Senior Director of Global Brand Strategy at Coca-Cola, said in a statement. Coca-Cola's revenue rose 10% to $9.5 billion in October through December period. That beat Wall Street's forecast of $8.98 billion, according to analyst polled by FactSet.
Right, and just think about Coca-Cola. They got the Mexican Coca-Cola, this Coca-Cola, that Coca-Cola.
Mm-hmm.
The global strategist, she figured some shit out. People don't like having the same drink if it ain't that good. Cause I don't know what the hell y'all like about Coca-Cola, boy. But the Coca-Cola got to be the number one selling brand, right? Because they bought everybody. They got everybody to drink. Right? Almost everybody, right? They bought Smart Waters. They bought damn near everybody.
I feel like they own Pepsi.
You got Pepsi.
It's like people don't like the color red. Give them another color.
Some people want blue.
Yeah. So, for the first time since the pandemic began, the volume of Coke products being sold for use outside of the home in the fourth quarter exceeded the levels recorded in 2019. The company said. Coke said it expects to deliver adjusted revenue growth of 7% to 8% this year, ahead of its typical forecast of 4% to 5%. Chairman CEO James Quincy said that's partly due to markets reopening around the world, but also because of planned price increases to offset rising costs for commodities like sugar and aluminum cans, as well as transportation. Sugar, aluminum, and gas kicking their butts. But yeah, that was the conclusion of that article.
Okay, that's real short, bro, but okay, this is light, and I seen Coca-Cola up a little bit though. Trying to figure out why. Mm-hmm. Thought they came out with some new information about some new products or a new way they was doing something. Oh man, shit, that shit right there. What the hell was that? What was that? What like?
Do you want to hear my appropriate answer?
Like, what is the Starlight about? What's the whole point of Starlight?
Do you want to hear my inappropriate answer or my
like what you just got from Starlight? From what the people just told us.
It's like them saying, "Oh, it has this is on the third for taste," and it's like, "Oh, it got fluoride in it." I don't want to taste that. No, I don't want no travel to the galaxies while I drink my beverage, bro. This sound like this got something in it that I don't want.
It's 11:11. I don't want to cut your bill.
Peace, abundance, protection, healing, guidance, wisdom, love, happiness, abundance.
Yeah, you were saying something though. You
know that.
You saying that they seem like they joking.
No, it's not joking. It's just I feel like they're trying to disguise new ingredients behind these experiences, and it's like, oh, what's in this?
Oh, but you're saying their main thing is they want to get flavors out, so you don't taste the water.
I don't know what they don't want you to taste, but I don't know what's in it. I heard a lot of hearsay about the experience of it, but I don't know. Let's see if they mentioned the ingredients.
Yeah, cause I told you, I remember they used to always bring out the vanilla Johns. They was big on vanillas, right? So I don't know if vanilla is a popular thing at this moment, but it was big on the vanilla. They mix the vanilla with everything.
And they're also doing a 0 sugar format.
They do the 0 sugar all the time.
It says reminiscent of stargazing around a campfire. I've never experienced that. As well as a cooling sensation. I don't know how cool I am with the cooling sensation in a soda. Like besides the whole carbonated aspect of it, that evokes the feeling of a cold journey to space. Mm-hmm. This sounds like Dante's Inferno. The bottomest part of the hell it's cold as space. So I don't know. This doesn't excite me, but yeah. And on a professional standpoint, yeah, it sounds great. It's taking the the beverage consumer on this ride. It's almost like a trip of sorts. Mm-hmm. Takes you on this trip, and you don't get psychologically, activated, but it has that jolt.
You got a lot of feelings
that you need to feel, because you need to be able to feel. You feel me?
A lot of these drinks is caffeine rich though.
Yeah.
So you gotta keep that in context.
Again, no real ingredients, but it does have a little reminiscence of stargazing around a campfire. cooling sensation, and a cold journey to space.
It got to be somebody out there that know about campfires. Yeah, boy, that's what I like.
I wonder how they would describe those pills that they're trying to get going for the situation.
That's what I like. Nah, because I don't know if the pills got sensations.
I'm trying to figure out, is there a similar experience?
Mm.
Do you get a fever first?
Because you know these bros, they're gonna give you sensation, right? Because they ain't telling us what Starlight is. They ain't telling us what they got in it. But once you get the can, they're gonna tell you, yo, we got cinnamon. They're gonna let you know these different things. And you're gonna be able to taste the hint. You can put a little mint in here.
So they're experimenting with beverages, hoping that the consumers purchase them and enjoy them.
Mm-hmm. They started home first, though. They do them. They have them in little machines. They say, yo, this.
Try this one.
What soda this was? They be gone. It might be straight. We're gonna send it out. We're gonna see. You feel me? I think that's how they do everything. Because they always have this promo period. They say, yo, new drinks on the shelves. Mm-hmm. You grab them. I was telling Empras with all the new smart waters.
I never grab them. I'm always so skeptical.
I'm grabbing them. If it's something new, sign me up for the motherfucker.
So you ready to get the vax?
The camp. They used to be with the concentration camp. FEMA camp. Sign me up. If it's something new, bro.
This one?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to start the cast off with real light. Something light. Alrighty. Something light. It's just light. I might even end the cast with this.
Bye-bye.
People pummeling a vehicle with whatever they... It was a crazy scene on the highway that at first looked like an out-of-control case of road rage, with people pummeling a vehicle with whatever they could grab. But Jim Murray says actually, these were good Samaritans in action.
A crowd tries bashing in the windows of a pickup truck on an interstate. They use anything they can get their hands on, even a sledgehammer and a baby stroller. At first glance, it looks like a case of road rage, but it's not. They were actually good Samaritans rushing to help a motorist, unconscious, slumped over his steering wheel on a busy interstate. Video shows the truck drifting down the highway in Atlanta as strangers run alongside, trying to get the driver's attention. Jordan Carter captured everything on camera. The truck comes to a stop. The Good Samaritans can't get the driver's attention, so they spring into action, smashing away at the passenger side window. Pastor Quay Tucker had just left church when he stopped to help.
We took the jack and tried to bust out the front window, and I was out of luck.
Finally, Good Samaritan Jelani Kimball targets the truck's back window. Success.
For me, it felt good.
When paramedics arrived, they treated the driver, who was suffering from a medical emergency.
We're just proud that we all could come together like that.
But when video of the rescue hit social media, Jordan says people assumed the worst, accusing the Good Samaritans of road rage.
I was definitely disappointed.
That's why Jordan says she released the video to get the truth out.
It brought joy to my heart. It felt good to see people, strangers who did not even know each other, to come together.
The Good Samaritans were able to use the man's cell phone to contact his wife, who says her husband is now doing just fine.
Just fine.
Nah, OG, like it's like that good. What if OG wake up and they send him the bill to pay for the back window, and OG say, "Man, them people broken, bro.
Those damn
Yo.
Oh wow, you're lucky I can't save my life.
It'll be crazy.
Yo, shout those black people out,
bro. Man.
Shout them out.
Because all I'm thinking is, what if OG got a big bill and he just like, yo, I'm not paying this. I thought about it too. I'm not paying this bill, bro. What they gonna do to me? And I'm like, bro, what? Yeah, bro. Those black people broke into my back of my car. Didn't you see him on the video? Yo, bro, you was passed out. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
After I seen another situation, Empress, because they were saying Bob. They say Bob hit his head and went back to sleep. He didn't think nothing of it. DJ, what you diving for? It's a serious situation, bro. You know Bob, Empress?
Mm-hmm.
SAG.
Yes, rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
But they got video footage, or they just saying that from the autopsy?
What do you mean? Oh yeah, they saying there was no alcohol involved,
Mm-hmm.
and they probably seen him hit his head. What you saying? You wonder how they know that he hit his head?
Yeah.
Oh, because he hit his head. What do you mean? No, but he had a lump on his head.
This is the same guy that just had recovered from the situation.
Bob?
Yeah.
Oh no, I just know the situation hit Tiffany Haddish hard, bro. That's all I remember about the situation, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay.
But one thing that was weird about Bob, they didn't want none of us to speak about it. They was like, yo, he died. They was like, bro, he died. How old he was? 60 something. He died, bro. What happened to him?
You know, that's one of the prerequisite questions. Did he have the... Oh, okay.
What was his underlying situation, man?
Was it morbid?
His family said he was generally healthy. And he's 60 and he died. And what did he say? To hit his head? Okay.
No. Sure no one didn't hit his arm?
Okay. He just hit his head.
Trap his head.
He just hit his head. All right, so that's what they're saying about Bob, man. A sad story, but if you hit your head, don't think everything is okay, bro. If you hit your head, bro, it's life or death.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go to sleep. Don't go to sleep. I remember a lot of times I hit my head, nigga. I'd be up all night. Bro, go to sleep, dude. Bro, I hit my head earlier. What you mean? Yeah, bro, they told me I might have a mild concussion. So I'm just throwing those out there for anybody else. And I'm really saying it because I don't want y'all to think that's something very minor, because it was minor. It was something very, very minor. Hit his head and he's like, yo, what? Just hit my head. Go back to sleep. Moment of silence is what I just gave y'all for that brother. So just shout out to him. But Empress, just think about the other lady. She said that I got this one and I got this one. I got the one for the shing. So I got the shingles and I got all the other ones. I'm talking about, nigga, I'm boosted up to my eyebrows.
And hit her head.
And then she woke up and said, man, my eyes are swollen. I hit my eyes. I was like, man, we gotta check in on that young lady, make sure she's okay. She did a live stream saying she hit her eyes. We seen the video. She didn't hit her eyes, she hit her head. So I don't know, maybe something from the back of her head went straight to, I don't, that bro.
You think that back window that they hit, that's the easiest part of the window to hit?
Oh yeah, I don't know why bro window was so hard to open.
Bro, did you see them, John? Sledgehammer, that's not bounced off.
It could be a rubber sledgehammer though. I got a rubber sledgehammer right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a red sledgehammer. I don't know what window he would have had that shit happened. That's some bulletproof plastic, boys.
Man, I don't know, but yeah, that back window. You know about them back windows and how fragile they are.
What I know? Huh?
Not necessarily you, but you've experienced some people figure out.
Oh, yeah, I've been seeing people breaking them.
Mm-hmm.
I know why though. Empress, you in the building, man.
Hey.
See you chilling, G. See you chilling. Well, whatever I see you chilling, I go through and I'm like, sloppiness. I'm like, what is Bay doing right here?
What?
I see you doing some shit earlier and it just threw me for a loop.
Oh.
Loop me.
Monkey wrench.
Loop me around. Loop me.
Let's not talk about that. Let's just move forward.
No, but you don't even know what's going on. Just move forward. What?
Oh, what are we talking about?
Oh, so you were just talking about something for no reason. Ha ha.
Alrighty, so Kim Porter sentenced to 2 years in Dante Wright's death. I was just talking about Dante's Inferno.
That's crazy though. But was she supposed to get more time? Would that have been fair?
This is a kid that drove off while she was trying to arrest him.
I don't even like the fact that you're saying it like that, though.
Wait,
this is the lady
that shot him with the gun instead of the taser.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
A simple way to get it, because we need to remember this young lady. And like I said, I don't want to knock her because it could have been an accident, but 2 years? I don't know. What else would you give her?
Yeah, this is an outrage number. I know that much. They should have put it in months at least to put the number 2 up here. That don't even sound like it's gonna make anyone happy close to the situation.
And hold on, what you saying? You saying people are angry?
This is an outrage number. I would think this is an outrage number. But as far as like this entire situation, we covered it in the overall agreement that we came to was prison rules in effect. Once they got the drop on you, like, who are you to just drive off?
So that's what I'm saying.
And be protected. In
your mind, you look at like, because I'm looking at it as you're a professional and you screwed up, but you saying you still looking at it as somebody put them in a high pressure situation for no reason.
That, and is it wrong to use deadly force when someone is driving off?
Kinda, if he's not a
immediate threat to you,
to you or to someone else. So like if he drives off, is he going to go kill other people? Like, you feel me? That's when you kind of change the narrative.
Yeah, I would think this sentencing is more for putting her supporting officer in harm's way than anyone else, because to scream out taser and have a gun,
so she could have blasted, bro.
Like,
that's how you look.
You might have killed your partner in this situation. Because like 2 years killing anybody, like, is that ever heard of? 2 years for killing someone? What? I say 5 years and at least some good behavior, but man, 2 years, she gonna have to do what? No years, because she already been in there, right?
What the brother George did though?
George Floyd? Zimmerman?
George ain't do too much time, right?
George did no time in the guise of self-defense.
See, and the time that he did do was, what did they say? Time served, right? Mm-hmm. He was in there while we were trying to sort everything out. But yeah, once he went to trial, nigga, he was out, really, right? So the water been mucky, man. The water mucky. I don't really know what to do with the water right now. The water mucky, but yeah, 2 years. It sounds weird when you think about somebody killing somebody, but like I said, depends on the argument. Them saying, yo, blah, blah, blah. He had this history. I don't know. I don't even know if that's valid because she made a mistake. So I don't even get, but like I said, the family came up, felt sorry for her. It was a whole nonsensical situation.
Yeah, I thought this was the other situation where the lady was in the apartment complex.
Yeah, Botham Jean.
And she got how much?
I don't know, but I know she killed my boy Botham Jean, man. She done kill Asian, bro. Let me find out. Damn, what's her name? What's her name?
I don't know, but yeah, in that situation, she was dead wrong.
Amber Geiger. Yeah, that's her name, Amber Geiger. I was, yeah.
Yeah, but she went to the bro house without any warrant, any freaking. But yeah, she came into someone's house unannounced and insisted that it was whose apartment? Her apartment? Yeah, she insisted that it was her apartment and someone was in her apartment, an intruder. And shot and killed this man that was in his apartment.
A 26-year-old accountant.
26-year-old accountant.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
His name Gene too.
That right there, 2 years, I think that would have been outrageous, personally. Far away from the situation. I'm like, bro, what?
See, they
She messed
gotta
up that bad?
They gotta stop doing same building, same layouts. But like, why is your layout so same that you like? Nah, I don't have this in my apartment.
And that's
Man,
the thing.
They done changed my whole apartment.
It's like, how do you even get in that apartment?
Maybe Brad, they happened to have the door open that day. But like, why you just turning the door without putting your key in it?
I guess her door is already cracked open. And what was he in there doing? Playing video games?
I'm pretty sure that was the reports. Man,
but yeah, okay, so the former suburban Minneapolis police officer who said she confused her handgun for her taser when she fatally shot Dante Wright was sentenced Friday to 2 years in prison. Alrighty, so excuse me.
She received a sentence of 10 years, they said.
Okay. Yeah.
But
that sounds more like a number.
For the first 3 days, she wasn't arrested. She was initially charged with manslaughter. Yeah, so people got sad. What manslaughter? She got the door in his house.
Okay, but yeah, so the Wright's family denounced the sentence as too lenient and accused the judge of giving more consideration to the white officer than the black victim. Potter was convicted in December of first and second degree manslaughter in the April 11th killing of Wright, a 20-year-old black motorist. She was sentenced only on the more serious charge in accordance with the state law. Wright's mother, Katie Wright, said after the sentencing that Potter murdered my son, adding today the justice system murdered him all over again. She also accused the judge of being taken in by white women tears after Potter cried during her pre-sentencing statement. Speaking before the sentence was imposed, a tearful Wright said she could never forgive Potter and said she would refer to her only as the defendant because Potter only referred to her son as the driver at trial. She never once said his name, and for that, I'll never be able to forgive you. And I'll never be able to forgive you for what you've stolen from us, said Wright, who also sometimes uses the last name Bryant. Dante Demetrius Wright, I will continue to fight in your name until driving while black is no longer a death sentence. A death sentence, she said. Potter offered an apology to Wright's family, then spoke directly to his mother. Katie, I understand a mother's love. I'm sorry. I broke your heart. My heart is broken and devastated for all of you. The judge who imposed a sentence below state guidelines called it one of the saddest cases I've had on my 20 years on the bench. Judge Regina Chu said she received hundreds and hundreds of letters in support of Potter. On the one hand, a young man was killed. On the other, a respected 26-year veteran police officer made a tragic error by pulling her handgun instead of her taser. Chu said the lesser sentence was warranted because Potter was in the line of duty and doing her job in attempting to lawfully arrest Dante Wright, and Potter was trying to protect another officer who could have been dragged and seriously injured if Wright drove away. The judge said Potter will serve the standard 2/3 of her sentence or 16 months in prison with the rest on parole. She has earned credit for 58 days that she has been in the state women's prison in Shakopee since the guilty verdict. Wright's mother later joined a small group of protesters chanting and shouting outside a downtown building where they believed the judge lived. Wright was killed after Brooklyn Center officers pulled him over for having expired license tags and an air freshener hanging from his rearview mirror. Civil rights advocates complain that laws against hanging objects from rearview mirrors have been used as a pretext for stopping black motorists. The shooting, which happened as Derek Chauvin was on trial in Minneapolis on murder charges in George Floyd's killing, sparked several days of demonstrations outside the Brooklyn Center police station, marked by tear gas and clashes between protesters and police. Potter and Chauvin were convicted in the same courtroom. Wright family attorney Ben Crump said the family was stunned by the sentence, saying they didn't understand why such consideration was given to a white officer in the killing of a young black man when a black officer, Muhammad Noor, got a longer sentence for the 2016 killing of a white woman, Justin Rizik Damond. What we see today is the legal system in black and white, but the judge said the case was not the same as other high-profile killings by police. This is not a cop found guilty of murder for using his knee to pin down a person for 9 to 12 minutes as he gasped for air. This is not a cop found guilty of manslaughter for intentionally drawing his firearm and shooting across his partner and killing an unarmed woman who approached his squad, said Chu, referring to Chauvin and Noir. This is a cop who made a tragic mistake. For someone with no criminal history, such as Potter, the state guidelines on first-degree manslaughter range from slightly more than 6 years to about 8.5 years in prison. Okay, so max is 8? With a presumptive sentence being just over 7 years. Prosecutors initially argued that aggravating factors warranted a sentence above the guideline range, saying Potter abused her authority as an officer and that her actions caused a greater than normal danger to others. But on Friday, prosecutor Matt Frank said the presumptive sentence was proper. His life mattered and that life was taken, Frank said before sentencing. His name is Dante Wright. We have to say his name. He was not just a driver. He was a living human being, a life. Defense attorney Paul Ng asked for a sentence below the guidelines, including probation only, arguing that Wright was the aggressor. He said the testimony of other officers on the scene showed it was a dangerous situation because Wright was attempting to drive away and Potter had the right to defend other officers. Minnesota Attorney General Keith Ellison, whose office prosecuted the case, said he accepts the sentence and urged others to do the same. People should remember Dante Wright and know that no number of years in prison could ever capture the wonder of this young man's life, Ellison said in a statement. All right, so let some brothers out there.
What do you mean?
Is he talking about no number of years in prison could ever capture the wonder? Like, why mention that?
I'm confused. What are you seeing?
I'm seeing that the number of years in prison is irrelevant. That's not going to bring their lost people back or their people that got killed.
Mm-hmm. I heard you say some brothers out there doing what? What you were saying? I'm trying to figure out what you was getting at as far as doing.
Oh, the black op Noir that got way more years than Potter. Like, why are the years so different? Was Dante Wright armed?
But that's like, wow, like how did you go there from what Ellison said?
How did I go to? All right, just free some other people if no numbers of years can replace.
Mm-hmm. No, you just said that. What you said was somebody out there is on it, and I'm trying to figure out what do you mean?
No, it says no that no number of years in prison could ever capture, and I'm simply saying that okay, if number of years doesn't capture justice for you guys, all right, let some brothers out. They did some time. They realized they were wrong in the situation. Let them out. Or he got to serve his full sentence and then some. Because what is it, 27 years for him?
But Norris just shot her, bro. Shot her, bro, for no reason.
Got a longer sentence for the 2017 killing of a white woman, Justine. Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't say how long he got, though. But it's a 2017 killing of a white woman, Muhammad Noor. But, yeah.
This is Somalian brother.
Mm-hmm. All right, so know that no number of years in prison could ever capture the wonder of this young man's life, Ellison said in a statement. But he said the sentence doesn't take away from the truth of the jury's verdict. Ng told the judge that Wright's death was beyond tragic for everybody involved, but he added that this was an unintentional crime. This was an accident. It was a mistake. Man, this thing goes. Okay. Ng said if Potter were to receive probation, she would be willing to meet with Wright's family and to speak to police officers about taser mix-ups as suggested by prosecutors. Ng also held up a box displaying what she said were among thousands of letters and cards of support of Potter. People took time to write her. Ng said, "This is unheard of for a defendant. I dare say no one in this room has ever seen anything like this." Evidence at Potter's trial showed officers learned he had an outstanding warrant for a weapons possession charge, and they tried to arrest him when he pulled away. Video showed Potter shouted several times that she was going to use her taser on Wright, but she had her gun in her hand and fired one shot into his chest. Wright's father and siblings also addressed the court to speak of their loss. The mother of Wright's son, China Whitaker, said Friday that Wright would never have a chance to play ball with his son or to see him go to school. My son shouldn't have to wear a rest in peace shirt of his dad, Whitaker said. That is the conclusion of that story.
Yeah. Like I said, with the brother Noir, his situation was kind of weird because him and his partner didn't have their body cams on. Like we was talking about, we just said earlier, mucking up the water. Right, that's just mucking up the water. But the report saying that she came up, she was talking to, I'm guessing one of the officers on the other side of the car. And then they said suddenly Noir just blasted her. Nonsense, they said. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But like I said, the only reason why a lot of these things are justified, we didn't have our body cam on. So right, that's a violation already. So I can see the narrative. I can see the narrative. Do I think it's wholeheartedly fair? No. But do I see the narrative?
Okay, Riggs. Okay, Riggs. Okay, Riggs. Okay, Riggs. Okay, Riggs. Okay, Riggs.
Hood, rich.
What you say the name of this was? Free my nigga. Sunday I'm going to see my nigga just because I decided to drop a mixtape just because I can't sleep and they sleeping on me. All of the above. Must be, maybe so. Maybe the drove been making me crazy though. I've been here since 12, 15, 84 and went crazy the day before. This was just my day to day. What other way would you know? Fish just went to grab a sushi, send my bitch the money gram, inching up on another 100 grand. Motherfucker, Uncle Sam, no incest. But from here on out, I'm only fucking with family. Since you're here, just hit me out. I won't listen to nothing you saying to me. I turned in my album Monday. The government shut down last night. To hell with welfare and healthcare. What up with the gas price? Like soda, some drink, soda water, just add the ice. I like my syrup with a splash of Sprite. Sipping some of half a night. And they want 50 for a line. I just been on my grind, gotta admit some shit been on my mind. Crooked, corrupt coppers been committing all the crime. They should free all of the real niggas to get the snitches all the time. Hey, let me hit that before you put it out. No, I won't put no Molly in a drink, nor a dollar in a bank. I wanna quit fucking with these nothing assholes. The problem is I can't. Lately I've been getting followed, that's what I think. I thank the Lord that he woke me up today. I remember laying down, playing a game where it ain't no rules, I'm just trying to stay in bounds. I'm 180 pounds with the weight of the world on my shoulders. I've been to hell and back, but that just made me so much colder. What do you know, I'm focused, though I'm nowhere near sober. What do you know by looking over your shoulder while cooking holes? Yeah, it must be the drugs. Yeah, it must be the drugs. That don't make you cool, no, that don't make you cool. I rap like this cause it happened, I ain't asked to make the news. Sip a little syrup, that'll make you rude. Aggravated too, and if you can get a good night of sleep, congratulations to you. Lucky you. Yeah, right now you in the mix with DJ Logan Garrett, DJ Lil King, DJ Coop, bro.
I don't sleep, I'm tired, I feel wired like cold.
32 shots on my name. C-No, what up? C-No, what up? My trap house with a name on the lease. My drink plug with a name on the script. Ain't it a trip? I drink, I don't sip. Lose so much money, they think I'm a crib. What up, cuz? By the way, I'm Starlito. 45 bullet hole larger than a peephole. Colorblind on my grind for the root of evil. Shout out to white people. Purple drink, blue drink, OG lime green. Nah, I mean, hood rich like my nigga Lil King. My trap house with a name on the lease. My drink plug with a name on the script. Ain't it a trip? I drink, I don't sip. Lose so much money, they think I'm a crib. What up, cuz? By the way, I'm Starlito. 45 bullet hole larger than a peephole. Colorblind on my grind for the root of evil. Shout out to white people. Purple drink, blue drink, OG lime green. Nah, I mean, hood rich like my nigga Lil King, peach crush not clean. Man, this shit look plumb. Damn, look what I done. Count the money so fast. Damn, this frame on down. Just last night, little shot tried to hit my sprite, so the mouth went numb. Engineer on the run. I'm so dope. Lyrics so serious, high risk for conspiracy. Surrounded by love, I don't fear anyone. On top of that, I'm in here with my gun. FN57 in a PT. $750, sweet 16. Roll around, trying to down out these LBs. 4X for the threats, meet me out east.
Young vet in the vet trying to run up a check. Came the fuck up, don't know what to expect.
Clutching my butt, I love with the death me and all my shooters, and I'm by myself. Lead off. Shout out to C-No. Got enough dough to bake this for the project. Dry fried turkey packing out like Nino. Still affiliated with the criminals. Little niggas still hating subliminal.
That plan that I mentioned you.
All my tools got extensions, stick and move.
Hey.
You think I give a fuck about the first we said?
Bitch, I'm thugging still. And I put it on my dirty ass scale. Smoke to my eyes closed. Still to my eyes closed. You gotta feel me like bro. I short your order, my short order. Just trying to stay off the stomach through guaps. My stomach, man. I'm wondering why. You wanna be something you're not. And the summer's too hot, chop, chop, chop. Without warrant, they're running your spot. Say you tell it to the judge.
Don't take this shit to trial. I can tell you when bud.
I can tell the DA judge.
The nigga said they selling drugs, never had a plug.
Ever.
Somebody tell me what the hell is the mud?
I'm rolling bad, I'm cutting.
Bad, they cutting it.
What the fuck is that? I'm about to buy myself no puffin' pads.
Like I got a bust pad.
Hey, but it won't be no busting bag. Lido.
I'm just living like the sound site.
Hey, on my way home. You know I got that long way. Hey,
DJ Lil King.
Insomnia addict. Insomnia addict.
4:30 a.m. Never say when.
Oh,
it's 5 in the morning, and your children are somewhere around the corner. Hey, man, Brother Lido, that was classics. Classics. This is just something real fast. You probably don't have to read through this whole thing, but.
Okay. I'm both Chinese and American. Aline Gu tries to bridge the divide. Aline Gu, competing for her mother's native China, is one of the most dominant athletes in her sports. She medaled in all 3 events in Beijing. Before she dropped in, Aline Gu heard the announcer call her a 2-time gold medalist and choked up at the title. What the 3 medals she earned here meant. Reticent to get too emotional, she choked back tears. Then the 18-year-old free skiing phenom decided to take a victory lap. It was this amazing feeling of resolution, said Gu. It was like letting out this super deep breath that I've been holding for so long and just feeling everything, all those little moments added together and paid off. Gu achieved her lofty goal of 3 Olympic free skiing medals, turning her into the biggest star of these games. She also won big air and claimed silver in slopestyle, making her the first free skier or action sports athlete to earn 3 medals in a single Olympics. Being able to achieve above and beyond the goals I set for myself makes me incredibly proud of myself, makes me incredibly grateful for the sport, and makes me realize just how lucky I am to be here, Gu said. As much as her success propelled her to the spotlight, her background generated attention, good and bad. As an American-born Chinese star attempted to both bridge and stay above a geopolitical divide between her 2 countries. Born and raised in San Francisco, Gu decided in 2019 to compete for China, where her mother, Yan, grew up. The decision wasn't without consequence for both countries, but especially China, which has hardly been a winter sports powerhouse. Its medal count of 14 so far eclipsed its previous best of 11 from both Torino and Vancouver, a difference made up by Gu's 3 medals. Even as fans, media, and commentators opine about who owns her success and question her choice to compete for China, Gu has maintained her motivation to inspire Chinese people and young girls in particular to get on snow. I hope that I'm able to use this platform to inspire more young girls to take part in free skiing. Gu said after winning big air last week, that's always been my biggest goal since day one. My message has been the same forever. It's just a bigger platform and more voices hearing me. But you want me to keep going? Okay. This is Gu.
I'm competing for my own place.
With her panda hat.
I'm competing for my own race.
But Gu looks like an Asian American.
Mm-hmm.
The face of an Asian American or a Chinese American. But yeah, that's that article.
Man, I seen some ADOS members that was look like some Africans that I've seen. And you can't say this thing like that. You gotta be careful.
What?
Saying somebody like a Chinese American. ADOS they don't want that. Like ADOS, they don't think they look like Africans. They're not African Americans. They're Americans.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so because they eat a totally different diet, right? It's like 2 people eating different diets that look the same.
I seen Israel Adesanya. I'm like, man, this nigga like 60 American niggas I know.
Really?
Yeah. 60 American guys.
Yeah, he just has a demeanor that just sets him apart from those guys, but
decent. I feel like everybody got a demeanor.
Really?
It's a demeanor that I always liked from sportsmen and sportswomen.
So like, who you saying like that in the NBA besides Kyrie?
This is a different league for me, but I come from the Kobe Bryant era, right?
Oh, rest in peace, Kobe. But
Like,
I'm talking about alive right now.
Yeah, I don't know, but like I said, Kobe, Lil Wayne, Floyd Mayweather, those was like it was different. They didn't seem like everybody else in their space.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Izzy is definitely, like I said, like a Mike Tyson, like transcendent. There's not a lot of people like Izzy, so yeah, 100% fact, 100% fact. Right? And
Like even what's I don't give it up like him.
who?
John Jones.
Nah, he's American. John Jones give it up proper.
Mm-hmm.
John Jones give it up like a white boy more so. He's proper as hell. And that may be the thing. You know, John Jones come from a wrestling background. Izzy come from Muay Thai, more so kickboxing background.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so this is a complete difference. You do a lot of wrestling. I know black people, if you get in the sport, you would dominate, but you know who's in the sport. So it's just the way you move kind of different. Okay. If you see the other one, Jordan, can't think of his name right now, but this is a bunch of these good wrestlers, but you always see them, they all got that. They kind of like white almost, not white in a bad way. Like not like a redneck white, but like a free skier. I don't know. He's like a white guy, but like you be on the snow or some shit.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's like you either go completely to the island boat side or you go completely to the indoctrination assimilation side. Mm-hmm. And then there's the hybrids in the middle, which are the people that most of those ADOS and FBA members kind of find intimidating, I guess, because they found their way in the American side of the culture and their traditional roots.
I can see them hating them people because, like I said, once you wake up and you're like, damn, this what we can do in America, you start trying to help other Africans and they're like, yo, no! They have nothing to do.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yo, the world, we're in a different spot, bro.
All right. What is a snow squall warning?
There's a snow squall going on right now in the northern hemisphere. I've been hearing people say this word. So
by the way, there's only 30 days left of winter in the northern hemisphere. Just to add that there. But yeah, on Friday afternoon, the National Weather Service issued a snow squall warning for portions of the Northland, and for some, the alarm went off on your phones or TV. A snow squall causes extremely poor visibility, with heavy snow coming down in a very short period. Excuse me. The National Weather Service said at 1:20 p.m. a dangerous snow squall stretched from Matawo in Minnesota to Superior, Wisconsin, and was moving east at 50 miles per hour. Snow squalls can occur with very little warning, and although brief, they can be life-threatening. The danger of a snow squall is rapidly reduced visibility to near zero in whiteout conditions. Heavy snow and blowing snow can cause disorientation. Roads can become snow-covered and slippery. If you need to travel, you should delay until the squall passes. Snow squalls are often fast-moving, but additional moments of hindered visibility are possible. The particular snow squall warning expired at 1:45 p.m. However, the line continued to move to the east. Another warning was issued for portions of Carlton, Douglas, and Bayfield counties until 2:15 p.m. The National Weather Service says to pay attention to your surroundings. Sometimes you can see a snow squall coming. If you are driving, try to move to a safe location by finding an exit. Do not slam on your brakes to reduce your speed, and keep a wider distance between you and the car in front of you. As with any storm, turn your headlights on. They put will. Correct that, bud. But yeah, that is the conclusion of that article of snow squalls.
These boys, what they did was on BTC. Like I said, I've been watching man, but I haven't watched BTC the whole time. But I went up again and came back down again. But what happened was interesting was when I came back in, I was looking at how they flipped the hour.
Mm-hmm.
So they used the hour, but they didn't go nowhere. And I don't want to say they didn't go anywhere because it was falling like the 40 flat. Then they pushed back up with the hour to go to like 40, 43. 40 flat 316. So now there's a slight pullback that I'm waiting on. All right, the pullback that we're waiting on is the pullback for the 15 and the 20. And we're still in a perfect setup. You see the hour flipped with the 15 right here, right, and the 20 is right there. 30 need to go down too, but the 30 is far, so the 30 is gonna get caught up into another push before it could even go down. And the reason why we doing this, we're looking at the MACD. Right, so in combination to seeing the greens and the reds on top of each other, we're also looking at the MACD and we're looking at the RSI.
When I was looking at Zoom earlier for you, that's what didn't bait me in. The MACD saved me. The MACD saved me. It was at 32, and I was like, "Oh,
you about to open up a sale."
Yeah, and then I started looking at the kid, and I was like, "Ah, they trying to check their look at this MACD over here." And I went to the time frame, the MACD was completely different, and I was like, "Dang, they trying to trick folks," and they shot it right back up.
That's how they get you, because the MACD on the smaller time frames, it'll be ready to switch, and you'll be like, "Oh man, we got this," and they'll be like, "Bro, hold on, the MACD on the 1 hour just got red." I don't know. I never seen the MACD get red and get green that fast.
Like they telling you something about the volume.
Yeah, something means something, man. You know, some people be like, "Yo, fuck that MACD. I can't listen to indicators." That's 100% fact. But you got to have at least 3 or 4 indicators. So, like right now, with us saying the MACD is getting red, that's a problem to us. But peep how the RSI is extremely oversold almost. Right, so the MACD is only right on the 1 minute, right? But if you go to the 4 hour, the MACD is dying out. 2 hours dying out. All the time frames that we're looking at is dying out. So, you know, most people, they see the sales, and like I said, the problem with leverage or margin or anything that we may be doing is the separation, right? So the separation in between the price that you actually bought at in comparison to the price that you hit. That's the worst thing about this whole situation.
Okay. Alrighty, so Severance turns the workplace comedy into a horror show. Ben Stiller's new Apple TV Plus show is sprawling, twisty thriller in the vein of Charlie Kaufman.
Yo, it's so funny because as soon as I seen this name, I clicked on this article. I was like, this is interesting. I didn't super read into it, but I was like, nigga, Severance. Like, it was funny to me because Better.com CEO fired everybody live on air. And he was saying, yo, we got the severance packages out. It's always funny to me to hear severance, nigga, because severance come from the word sever. You know what I mean? So this is a sever. Like, I'm severing you from the business, but I got you a ants. I got you an ants. I got you some ants, nigga. I got some ants, some antics coming towards you. So I'm not actually, I don't know, bro. But this shit is like, this comedy is gonna, I think this is gonna be one of the funnier ones. Had some very, very funny workplace type genre with The Office, one of the older motherfucking leaders in the situation, right? You had things like me and Empress fuck with Superstore. Superstore got some nice little gems here and there. Right, Superstore. You also got goddamn Superstore.
The one with the elementary school.
Exactly. Abbott Elementary is a unique one. I don't know how much takes we really got on the day in life of a teacher, right? So that one, it was kind of interesting to me. What else we had? Kim's Convenience Store. We didn't really get into it, so I don't want to be a complete judge on it as if I really remember it, but Kim's Convenience Store, for the couple of episodes that we did watch, it was solid. It was solid, right? It wasn't terrible. This is okay. All right, so this is Severance. Let me see if I can actually get this article. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna click this. We're gonna get this bro right here. We're gonna slide them over. Just we're gonna that why you again. We got YouTube on the screen right now, y'all. Alright, so let me get this genre really fast, my bad. I'm gonna run this little severance clip just so y'all can kind of understand. Like I said, Superstore, Kim Convenience, The Office is, Office is like the legend in the sense of it was a couple of guys before this, but right. Me personally, I'm saying Superstore the best thing going right now as far as in this workplace type situation. But let me see what Severance got coming. Members may even watch this tonight just to get a gist of what's actually going on in here. There's on Apple TV. Right, and that content war situation is gonna get super weird because we was listening recently to Viacom, formerly Viacom, now Paramount. They was just running down a lot of the contents they got. They got the commercial where they got Dora, they got goddamn this guy, they got this TV show, they got this series, they got that movie. So they saying they got some stuff.
Every time you find yourself here, it's because you chose to come back.
They saying they got some stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna make this very big.
My name is Mark S., and I have, of my own free accord, elected to undergo the procedure known as severance. I give consent to sever my memories between my work life and my personal life. I acknowledge that once the procedure is complete, I will be unable to access my personal memories whilst on the severed floor.
Say gratitude.
Nor will I retain work memories. Hey. Sorry, when I return home at the end of the day. I make these statements freely.
Hi, kids. What's for dinner? We warned you. About the greeting? You were kidding. We hate it. How many reasons did we come up with?
8.
Good morning. Hi, Mr. Milchek. Mark, can I have a word?
Petey is no longer with this company.
I'm sorry, Mark. You guys were one of my favorite office friendships.
What happened?
We'd love to tell you, but unfortunately, non-disclosure policy forbids.
I confer upon you the advanced role of department chief. Congratulations. A handshake is available upon request.
Thank you. May I have a handshake? Do I know you?
My name's Petey. I'm from work.
So, we're friends?
I'm your best friend. Nothing is what they say. I used to think it would take a monster to put someone in a place like that office. Especially if the person was himself. If you want to know what's going on down there, you'll find the beginning of a very long answer.
What's happening?
What is it we actually do here?
It's important your eyes be kind. Do you know how to make your eyes kind?
On a beautiful day.
All right, so that's the new Apple situation, Severance.
That was extremely dramatized.
All right, and what we explained is.
Did you read this?
What you mean?
You read it already?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, sever. Whenever you sever yourself, that's the severed. You separate, right? So comes from the word separate, kind of. Where you see that word.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't expect that premise, right? As far as I'm thinking, niggas getting severed.
Mm-hmm.
He's severing his.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna, I guess, program you on how to deal with that process, whereas they just kind of went completely evil AI, dramatized to the max mode. So I didn't see that, but I guess it says twisty thriller.
It wasn't
sprawling.
It wasn't even super dramatized to me. Right, every day you go, there's somebody at work like, yo, this is my job. So probably when they go out of there, they'll be like, yo, did I see you at my job? Oh, mean to you? I don't remember that. It's not even a thing to me, right? That was
so
me
you're
at
saying
work.
Conceptually, that is literally the situation. Yeah, that happens to me a lot because you're one amongst plenty of fish. So when you see one of those fish in a separate situation, they're like, hey, I remember you. It's like you're only one, so it's easy to remember the one versus you remembering all 200 of the fishes that were out there. You feel me? So that happens. You know, things get blurry, and before you know it, you don't recognize someone that you literally were just having a full, hard-blown conversation with a year ago.
Yeah, like I said, while watching it, and then the big thing is somebody got fired and was like, yo, I don't. Right, so then that started putting the real twist in it where they're like, damn, bro, I was wondering how people work this nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, yo, only way somebody be working is if they're not themselves. So then you see the whole context of him sitting in the beginning saying that I'm signing up. And then even after he said all that stuff, he had at the end say that I'm saying this all, like this is my thoughts. Like this is not a nigga controlling me right now. Like right now, I'm letting y'all know that I'm going into the program and I'm choosing to do this.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't even know if he chose to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So it was what if somebody met him out of work and gave him some out of work? Cause you know they can't remember nothing. That is crazy, bro. That is it's definitely gonna be a twist because like I said, a lot of these little things has always been almost the cliche narratives. Call center, this going on. Superstore, this going on. Right, so I don't know. It's interesting. This one is a tad bit different for sure.
Alrighty, so this article is by Kate Nibbs. I'm hoping that Kate's silent, but yeah. In 2015, the screenwriter Charlie Kaufman said he'd been talking to Ben Stiller about working together. That project fell apart, but the new Apple TV series Severance suggests that Stiller, its director, still keenly appreciates Kaufman's sensibilities. Although he wasn't actually involved, Severance fits neatly into the Charlie Kaufman cinematic universe, a world filled with wistful, sad sacks lost in metaphysical mazes, like Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. It's about a man trying to deal with the grief of a lost love by messing with his memory via experimental surgery. Like being John Malkovich, it uses a high concept mind control premise to explore knotty questions about identity.
There's being John Malkovich that's another one of those type of vibe where he was literally trying to be John Malkovich, but he had like you got to kind of see it, but it was like a little him inside the actual John Malkovich who was trying to become the character, but it's a separation of who you really are and who you're trying to portray. So yeah, it was that was an interesting one for sure.
Okay.
So that's Charlie Kaufman's situations.
Yeah, like Adaption, it's fond of genre hopping and piling twists and turns on top of twists and turns, and is with Kaufman's best work. It's at least as funny as it is trippy. Okay, so yeah, it seems like these movies have that same Legion vibe too. Those like blank spaces, openness. Like from the one that I just seen, that trailer.
Okay, I don't want to say it's completely Legion because all these movies was before it, right? Like being John Malkovich, all these Johns before it.
No, but I'm just saying simply, like, I don't know what came before what, but those two creations have similarities. Like, you know how NFTs will have like a specific design or touch to the collection or whatever the case is? Like this collection has a specific design and like this deep dive into the brain's like matters, metaphysical, trippy, like, you know, all those terminologies. It just it sends you into this thought bubble that is like, if you're not a free thinker or whatever the case is, this almost seems manic or some type of madness. Like, why is it so dark? But it's just literally exploring thoughts that most people are kind of afraid to go by. So yeah, just to imagine them like separating work from home. Like on the bright side, you're like, oh, okay, maybe that does sound valid if you're the employer and you want your employees to be as productive as possible. And it's like, oh, finally a solution to, you know, getting their mind off their personal problems and being able to, you know, focus like they're on Ritalin or not Ritalin, but Adderall. Just that concept, being able to explore it and see how it actually rolls out I think that's pretty cool. I'm interested in seeing this.
Yeah, like I said, if anybody remember watching anything about, like I said, being John Malkovich is actually one of the greatest ones, if I can be completely honest. And Ben Stiller is saying that, yo, I'm trying to, you know, I don't know if he's saying it, but they keep on conveying the idea that, yo, this is about Charlie. Me and Charlie was going to work together. This Charlie idea. Charlie always on this type of vibe. And like I said, if y'all see being John Malkovich, y'all be like, okay, I see what the hell he talking about. Charlie's really on this vibe all the time. So like I said, we'll have to watch all these and kind of get back to y'all to really get to the nitty gritty of it. But for sure, if y'all watching this, y'all should definitely take some time, type in Charlie Kaufman and just say movies he directed or things like that, just so you can kind of get a vibe of who he is and the fuck he been on.
You want to wrap this up or?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was really nothing else in there.
Okay, let me see. Severance opens, however, like a horror movie, a woman alone, afraid and trapped. Helly Britt Lower wakes up on a conference table, discombobulated to the sound of her boss's voice. He attempts to calm her down as he leads her through a new higher orientation. His first question, "Who are you?" She's not supposed to know the answer. She rams herself into the padded locked door. Said padded locked door is located in the basement of a sprawling campus of a conglomerate called Lumon Industries, known for pioneering an experimental procedure called severance, where a neurological device divides memories into two silos, the work self and the private self. Basically, they've accepted NDA brain implants. It's Helly's first day on a severed floor, which means she has woken up with no memory of her past. As an innie, she will only know what happens within the confines of their office, with no inkling of who she is on the outside, whether she has hobbies or hopes or family who love her. She doesn't much care for the arrangement, but soon learns she's stuck. Oh man, this sounds like the Black Woman. Her Audi won't accept her resignation. Her co-workers, rule-abiding Irving, John Turturro, and laid-back Dylan Zach Cherry, encourage her to accept her fate, at least until they too begin to chaffe at their cordoned off existence at the mandatory group photos and work mixes that pass for their social life. Hell is the first person we see, but it's her supervisor, Mark Adam Scott, who we follow in and out of the office, toggling between his two selves. Scott gives a remarkable bruised, tender performance in this kinda, sorta dual role. His Audi is a former professor who is grieving the death of his beloved wife. He took the Lumen gig to give at least one version of himself a slice of life without so much sorrow. He lives a solitary existence, drinking whiskey morosely, socializing only when his sister insists. His enemy, meanwhile, is a sincere, chipper middle manager, happy enough in his pencil-pushing gig until his best work friend, PD, Yoel Vasquez, abruptly vanishes, leaving him a hand-drawn map of their work floor and a nagging sense that something isn't right. And it's any storyline, Severance is a worthy addition to the Work Sucks I Know canon, which includes films like Office Space and Sorry to Bother You, and shows like The Office and Party Down. There's unnecessarily complicated corporate...
Party Down is another solid. These are two older ones also.
Okay. There's unnecessarily complicated corporate lore, weirdly vivid rivalries between departments, awkward office crushes, and squabbles about whether the work they're doing is important or total nonsense. To placate its increasingly agitated cadre of workers, Lumen sends them to wellness sessions where a counselor type named Miss Casey Ditchin-Lachman encourages art therapy and coos about how great their Audi persona is. The Lumen office is a satirical set piece, a hellscape of sterile cubicles and hallways lit in gauche fluorescence with mid-century modern office furniture arranged in stylized clusters as if designed by a demon who watched a lot of Mad Men. A smart guy who watched a lot of Mad Men. Okay. What's Mad Men? You know? Okay. And aside, as the innies traverse Lumen's creepy hallways wondering about who they are above ground, it can feel as though Severance is offering up a take on Jordan Peele's Us, told from the perspective of the tethered doppelgangers. There's even a scene winking at the loose rabbits populating Peele's subterranean world. I chose to believe this is more connective tissue for the Charlie Kaufman cinematic universe, as a very persuasive corner of the internet is convinced that Peele's Get Out is a Being John Malkovich sequel. You agree with that? Okay.
Because they're going to talk about the Get Out was all about the sunken place. Remember I tell you, in John Malkovich was the small John Malkovich going within in and out of the real John Malkovich. So it's the same kind of sunken place idea until he was able to find himself towards the end of the movie. But yeah, The being John Malkovich is very interesting. It's very interesting. Like I remember when I first watched it, I was like,
Okay. In its Audi storyline, the show teeters on the verge of overstuffed as it follows Mark's Morris widower persona around Mark's boss Harmony Cobell. Patricia Arquette is a tightly wound menace in the office. She also lives next door to him in a Lumen subsidized planned community and pretends to be a kindly old hippie. Ingratiating herself into his personal life in an oddly intense campaign. Why she does this to him and not any of the other employees is never explained, as he's neither her favorite nor particularly important to the company. It also doesn't make sense to have someone working at Lumen live in a Lumen affiliated property under a false name. Maybe it's simply a way to give Arquette as much screen time as possible. Understandable. She's a national treasure, but it muddles her character's motives. And as the storylines intersect towards the end of the season, the show appears to be setting Mark up with at least 3 potential love interests, which is at least 2 too many. He's got enough going on. Still, that's a quibble. A show taking place in the CKCU doesn't need to be streamlined or even 100% coherent. The shagginess is part of the charm. Severance has got meat on its unwieldy bones, with superb performances anchoring the high concept storyline with a real emotional weight. There is a scene where it becomes clear that at least some of the Audis don't view their workplace counterparts as fully human. It's a dishonest, cruel perspective, but also a seductive one. How peaceful it would feel if we could disavow the part of ourselves we don't want to deal with. But the Severance drives home in its own zigzagging labyrinth fashion is how impossible it is to escape yourself.
mm-hmm.
That is the conclusion of that article.
Yeah, that's why that movie is so interesting, because all you think about is the further you run away, the more it chases you.
Mm-hmm.
Right
yeah,
there.
and that's what I was saying about Legion. Like even Mr. Robot, they have those same like just the whole like mundaneness of the settings. Like the settings are usually kind of dark, gloomy, gray in background, and it's more of the dialect that you have to kind of pay attention to within them. So yeah, that's why I was referencing those two. It's just like that like inter battle of your mind and yourself, and just coming to accept yourself and coming of age type of situation.
All facts. There's a lot of mental gymnastics in those movies. It's like, damn, where he at? Is he on the outside or the inside? So the fact that he like innies and outies is super interesting. I definitely gotta tune in to see.
How does it really transpire?
Yeah, at least get an episode or something, goddamn.
Mr. Robot or Legion or both?
You and John Malkovich and Severance.
Okay, got you. Ye announces Donda 2 in case you haven't gotten enough of him. Wow, this sounds like a negative person. Okay, in case you haven't gotten enough of him, and you can shell 200 out for a STEM player. That is. Does this make sense to you?
Mm-hmm.
And you can shell 200?
Yeah, they always say shell.
Not sell.
No, shell. Oh yeah, you remember that Shell commercial just recently? I just heard you from 100,000. 100,000 was doing a commercial with Zendaya. He was
Oh,
orator of the whole kind of shit. He was just speaking about Sally Shell, she shells by the shell. Yeah, shell off. Yeah, that's all good.
Okay.
Concept.
He's not done yet. More jokes, guys. All right, update. Friday 18th at 11:13 a.m. It just got a bit harder to get more of Ye. The rapper announced that his upcoming Donda 2 will only be available on the Sim Player he previously released around Donda and not on streaming services like Spotify or Apple Music. It is time to free music from this oppressive system, he wrote on Instagram. It's time to take control and build our own now. Oppressive system is a bit relative when we're talking about making fans buy a $200 gadget meant to be used for music production. But the move comes after Ye's previous single, Easy, was released as a Spotify exclusive for its first 24 hours. And of course, we've seen a Ye rollout before. Who knows if he'll stick to this? For now, the rapper posted a draft of a track list for the album, which includes titles like Pablo, Mr. Miyagi, and Do I Look Happy, with no sign of Easy.
Okay, so this is the original story.
If you didn't get enough Donda from the 3 live debuts and eventual 27-song album, plus 5 more on the deluxe, does Ye have some news for you? The rapper formerly known as Kanye West announced a sequel, Donda 2, on Instagram January 27th, and it's executive produced by Future, who brought out Ye at his December Rolling Loud California set and set for February 22nd or 2/22/2, so a whole bunch of twos. Think a clever date can incentivize him to meet a deadline. Steven Victor, the former COO of Ye's Good Music, previously told Complex on January 3rd that Ye had started working on Donda 2, implying the notoriously perfectionist musician hopes to have finished the album in just around 2 months. Donda 2 follows Ye's recent single, Easy, which features a game, a Pete Davidson call-out, and a horrific cover. The album art, meanwhile, looks to be Ye's childhood home set on fire, echoing the Chicago Donda release event, where the rapper set himself on fire outside a replica of the home. The rapper set himself on fire? I thought the house was set on fire.
Oh, yeah, the house set on fire in the picture, but Kanye set himself on fire.
Okay. Outside of releasing new music, he has found ways to stay in the conversation lately. For one, he's been dating Uncut Gems star Julia Fox, who's made a hobby of dishing on her extravagant relationship. Past the Davidson dig, he's had some friction in his ongoing divorce for Kim Kardashian, most recently claiming there was a second Kim K sex tape Kardashian denied. And with the 3-part docuseries Genius, a Kanye trilogy set to hit Netflix throughout February, Ye has demanded a final cut of the film, which directors Cody and Cheek have denied. Curiously, Donda 2 is slated to be released the day before the second part of Genius, which hits Netflix on February 23rd. On top of it all, Ye is set to headline Coachella and likely debut much of Donda 2 live in April. Talk about Yeezy season. Whew, alrighty, that is the conclusion of that article.
Yeah, he's sitting there, he better set himself on fire.
You can't even watch Lovecraft.
Why would he be watching Lovecraft?
Oh, this just reminds me of the scene.
Oh, yeah, those are scenes that you like. Me and Kanye be watching the Bible, sister. No, I ain't knocking it. You know, I just don't like giving people promo on my show.
So what is this? Is this a visual or a music video?
I just showed you Kanye setting himself on fire. I don't know what you did if you...
Yeah, I watched him set himself on fire, but I'm trying to figure out, is this a visual of sorts? Is just a silent film?
Oh, this is him this is his Donna concert. This is where he was singing to Kim.
Oh.
Yeah, this is an old situation, but I was just trying to show you that you got to set yourself on fire with the Donna situation.
Oh, okay. Thank you for that piece of visual. Okay, so did you add anything else in here? Because I'm done.
Just sure.
Yep. Severance, Donda, we already did Coca-Cola, Snow Squall, the Dante Wright, the Olympics.
Yeah, I think I might have something else in there, but that seemed like about it. possibly just go to probably just go to YouTube and not us and see if we had anything other than that to ride up. But I thought I had something else.
The crit was the truck.
Kelly Clarkson don't want to be known by nothing but Kelly Brienne. Her ex-husband.
She just divorced him?
They divorced him. They divorced him I think a minute ago. I think it's fine.
Wait, but she was Kelly Clarkson before she got married, right?
That's what I was saying. Why she want to be known as Kelly Brienne? Because his name is Blackstone or some shit like that. I don't know. You get what? Was she just probably want to be known? She want people knowing her no more.
Okay, you got this in here twice.
Okay, we already played that. Trucker tells oh yeah, the teacher. Ha ha ha. They run that one. We really about to run. We about to we know we got a little freestyle. So we don't want to do.
Oh, never mind. It just popped up not available, but it's here.
Okay, we don't want to do too much. We still got our freestyle to do.
And the chart's good.
Man, last I looked at this shit, boy, I could be down $3,000 in it. Man,
it just hit 41.85.
That shit fell.
It's at 192.
Yeah, fair. So hit the 15, hit the 20, and done some more falling to come. And it didn't hit the 30, but it don't have to. But there's no uptrend close to it right now, so no telling what that book is. That book is bottom of the ground. Kill everybody.
Look at you.
10 minutes. What's going on? Oh, that's already low. I'm like, man, I just saying him now. Yeah, 20 and 30 down, but if you know about trading, you're not worried. Hey, if you know about trading, you're not worried.
A deadly attack at a dog rescue in Oakland Park. Two women were rushed to the hospital where sadly one of them has died. Local 10's Christina Vasquez is live with what she's learned. Christina. And throughout the
the teacher's mic, I probably shouldn't have been doing it.
And what took place next has this Farmington High School student and many others in this school community appalled.
She says to me, get your cotton picking hands off of that. Like, I don't think I comprehended what she said at first, and then she repeated it.
And it was all caught on video.
You cannot say that. Like, that's really bad. And so then she goes, it's an old saying that we used to say. And so I go, Who do you think they sent it to?
The event sparked students at Farmington and nearby North Farmington High to walk out of their schools Thursday afternoon and protest of this incident and to support the student.
And we're tired of injustice. We're tired of having to face this in our school. We're supposed to come to learn. We're done with it.
Yeah, you got to stand up for what's right, and you can't let that slide.
My parents are really upset about this.
Parents were also upset by the incident.
It's hurtful that something like that is still going on. I'm so sorry it's happening.
It's intolerable, especially in 2022.
The superintendent of the school district also responding.
The administration immediately addressed the situation and removed that substitute teacher and worked with their contracted service to make sure that she's not back.
In fact, this substitute teacher is no longer allowed to teach anywhere in the district. The superintendent also applauded the victim in this incident for immediately going to staff members who deal with conflict.
Well, that's a real testament to the relationships we try to build with students in our school.
The superintendent says it was crucial for students to make their voices heard.
I want to applaud all of them for doing it peacefully.
The victim in this incident says he has a message for the substitute teacher.
I just hope you can find some love in your heart. I don't have any hate towards her. I feel like the only way that things are going to change is if everyone has love for everyone.
In Farmington, Ingrid Kelly, Fox 2 News.
All right. Hey, I don't want to laugh. That's a serious situation. The white lady looked at that black brother and said, "Yo, get your cotton picking hands off."
You heard him say, "Yeah, I know I was wrong, but you can't say that."
Yo, that's what I'm trying to tell you. OG admitted that he doing fuckery, touching Lady Mike, touching the old white lady Mike, and the white lady lost it.
Get your cotton.
Oh my goddamn Mike, you cotton picker. Yo, that is wild.
Oh man, that's so funny though. The fact she was a sub.
Oh, she was a sub.
You seen the kids leading the pack. I was like, oh, they got these bots everywhere.
What, little kids?
I don't know if you want to call them that, but yeah, I guess they little goats. Little Baphomet heads.
Why you say that? Why you say that?
That's what kids are, right?
Yeah. I don't know, but I don't know what that mean though. Like me and you talking to niggas like kids are goats, and I'm talking about just little youths that go to school, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh no, I don't think anyone referenced to as a kid should be trusted. I think if they're called children, yes, but a kid.
Okay, what's your thoughts on these children that was doing this nonsense at the school?
The program is working very well. They seem very inundated. They know how to protest. They know how to stand up for what is right in their little heads. Shout them out. Shout them out.
There's always alternative people pushing these movements.
Alternative lives.
I think a regular bro would have chilled the fuck out.
Alternative lives matter.
Because you gotta understand, the one brother told me that he wrong. I hate the fact she said that. First of all, I'm not gonna lie, I don't hate the fact she said it. Why you touching that lady Mike? You got her mad, bro. Like, what if you got the vid or something crazy? And you think you should just touch people, Mike? That lady probably lost it, bro, in that situation. No, I can't blame her. I don't want her to get now. I can't blame her, bro.
You can't say that. You can't say. Yo.
And that's all he stood on.
We really come down to violating each other's freedom of speech.
That's all he stood on. The fact that she was not supposed to be saying it. Did you do something wrong, or did she just randomly see you and attack you? Like, that's the difference in this shit, bro. If somebody see you and y'all having a good conversation till you do something fucked up, I don't look at them and be like, man, that person right there hate black people. What? I'm more reserved to be like, hold on. So why you kept doing that? So you said you were touching the mic?
Why? Is it yours? Did you have the money to replace it if you break it?
And he said immediately when she said it, you ain't think nothing of it. So who made you think something of it? Oh, was somebody in the back? Okay, what they told you?
Babe, you see this?
What?
It's popped up, the 4257.
That ain't good. It went to 3.9.
When?
The number is right there, babe, on your screen, Queen.
This right here.
Yes, before the pop up, did it go to 3.9? Is all I'm asking you.
3.9? No. 40.39?
Yeah, I'm asking you, what did it go to?
It went to 42.5. I already said that. That's why I'm really confused right now. You're asking for the price right now, currently? Because it's peaking still. Or are you talking about right here?
I'm talking about that low right fucking damn.
This one is 41.74.
Yeah, that's all I'm asking you about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
You're saying 43.9, and that's the highest to me. So I'm trying to figure out where you look.
No, I said 3.9, which is 39. Is what I'm saying. Trying to figure out
40.39, right? Oh, you're saying 39K. Okay, got you.
I don't know why you hear things that I don't say. When I say some shit, just listen to what I say. And if I'm saying
because I already said something, so I'm thinking you're responding to what I said, and now the fact that you're not responding, you're talking about something completely different. It's confusing me.
What do you mean?
Because I just said it's at 42.57. You said
it went to
3.9, and it's like no, it's 42.5, not 43,399. That's what I'm thinking. You're talking about the back numbers.
You just made a claim on the cast that you was talking about something. I'm talking about something different. I'm talking about exactly what you're talking about. I'm trying to figure out what number did it go to that it popped off of. That's all I asked you.
Yeah, when you said popped off, I'm thinking you're talking about what did it pop to? So like, what did it go up to?
You already told me that number, so that's an irrelevant stat to retell me. That's why I thought that you would understand. That's what I'm saying. The fact that you said that, yeah, you was talking about something that I wasn't talking about. What was I talking about? I was talking about exactly you was talking about the charts, but I just wanted to figure out.
No, I was talking about the high, and you was talking about the low, and I didn't know you were talking about the low. I was still talking about the high. That's why I was confused when you were saying 40 or 39, because I'm like, are you saying 4,399? No, it hasn't reached there. Is that a specific number you're trying to get to? I was confused on that aspect. But if you would ask me what the low was,
I don't believe in specific numbers though, and this is not the low.
No, I'm not saying you don't believe in specific numbers, but you just mentioned something about the $70 edition when you get on. So I just assumed that you were talking about a specific number that you're trying to get to sell at or whatever the case is.
Nah, I'm not trying to open up no sales.
Okay.
I don't know why you got confused. I said that on the cast earlier.
Yeah, I got confused because you didn't say low. So I'm thinking we're both talking about the high. What is the high that it just hit?
But that's not a high. You just told me that it popped up. I was like, yeah, it's cool. I was trying to figure out what did it do.
That's why it caused even more confusion because I'm like, this isn't a high. This is a high right here, and this is only at 42.7. So why are you saying 43.9? Like, do I need to scroll back? I'm just telling you,
like, it's too much confusion with you because all the data is right there. Why are you thinking of something else? Because the data is right there. And you told me that it popped up, and the only candle that was on there was that tall green candle. So I was like, "Oh snap! Where did it come from?" That's all I'm trying to figure out. So I kept on asking that, like, where did it come from?
Yeah, that still would have confused me because now I'm thinking you're talking about time frames, like what is causing it to pop up. I'm not thinking about a low. But if you just would have asked what was the low just now.
No, it's not about a low. I don't care. I don't look at it like it's not a low. I just wanted to see what it popped off of.
Okay.
That's all I was like. It's like that question I asked you was never gonna change. I just want to figure out like what did it pop off of? Like when it goes down, what did it use to pop back up? That's all I care about.
It used 40,107.
That's all I wanted. Yeah, and then the only thing that you could have told me is the downtrends because the whole time I was trying to figure out the 15 down, the 20 down. But like to tell me that something is going up is relevant to me because I don't care if it go up. I just don't want it to go down. As much every day it goes up, I don't even care. The day that I start caring is when it goes down. So yeah, it's probably my bad for presenting the situation that. But like I said, I always speak in a certain way. So y'all can go back and just hear thousands of casts. You just hear me like I don't care about where it's at. I don't care about nothing. Right? All I care about is where did it go to? Because in my mind, I have levels that we're supposed to hold. I don't know where the fuck we're supposed to go. We can go to 7,000 billion. I don't know that. But when I like, you feel me? I was just trying to see did we retrace back to 39, but we're not even done though, because there's still a 20-minute downtrend, right? And there's a 30-minute downtrend also. But the reason why I said I don't care about a sell, and that's what I thought you was telling me. Like, yeah, babe, you're right. The reason why I said I don't care about a sell is because it's an hour, 2 hour, 4 hour uptrend, and I don't want to get caught in trying to get $70+ gain instead of just the small, the small amount they may use. So that's the only thing I was thinking about. Like even a lot of my plays when I be like, man, this is a good sell. Even when you lose, I think everybody should stick with their same plan because it at least gives you a guideline, right? If you keep on changing everything, you don't know nothing. You just like, yo, I changed this, I changed that, I changed that. I don't really like that. I like to stick to a game plan where I'm like, yo, the stock shouldn't go down if there's no major downtrend. If I see it keep on falling down, then I try to figure out what else could there be. Oh, they're saying this right here going on in the market. Well, okay, well, is it only happening to this bro? Or is it everybody? Well, some bros not coming back, they overvalue. Okay, well, cool, that makes sense. Right, all those things is like my way of deducting different things. It's like troubleshooting a car, right? You may not know where to start, but you start at something super obvious. Damn, car can turn on. Cool, it can turn on. I got gas. I got engine oil. Okay, I got all this stuff. What's going on? I hear a sound under here. Is it my? You feel me? All these things, and that's kind of what I do. I just troubleshoot this shit. So yeah, it's my fault for shorthanding my answer. But like even this setup right here, this is a fail. All right, zoom out on that 1 minute time. That could be a pass. Yeah, I thought that John came over at the bottom. Yeah, I was saying on the bigger time frames, we under the EMA. Like I said, that's also a goal. Like I said, some people just trade. Some people don't use indicators. Some people don't use none of these things. Some people use certain things. Well, that's an indicator too, the tool of the EMA. So there's different indicators people use. So something may be happening. You like, man, what the hell this is? If somebody maybe just using a random indicator, bro. The random indicator that says, yo, sell right now. You don't know what's going on. You don't know why it's going down, but you feel me? You just gotta always troubleshoot, bro. You can never get in a position that you start getting too assured by things. And that's why I like to stick with the same game plan. Because at the end of it, you're able to figure out if it worked or if it don't. Right? So that's the only reason why I like the game plan. But man, they said another brother got killed.
What happened?
No, not warrant.
These guys suck, man.
What? They gotta start knocking.
They don't know how to knock. They're worse than an invasive mother.
It just pops in the room. You got your dick in your hand. Popped in the room. You had your dick.
So like each time frame has a different EMA.
Yes, ma'am. No, it don't have a it's not different. It's the same EMA, but each time frame the EMA is judged different. Yeah. And I tell you, what really means something is when you get it on the daily. Alright, so a lot of these times that we be sitting up over the 1 minute and all that shit don't mean nothing to nobody. But you see on the daily, how we under the jar now? Once we get back above, then we're back in the zones. Right? That's when people start coming in. That's when you start attracting new investors. Alright, so this has this has really worked out for me. Like I said, some people use 50 EMAs, some people use different EMAs. You can't get caught up on what other people do. That's why I say you gotta use your fucking strategy, bro, to the T. That's the only way that you could be like, yo, I'm done with the strategy. It works. And you can try somebody else's shit. But every time you do a little niggas here, no, bro. You whack for doing that. Hey, I said you whack for doing that shit. You don't know nothing about trading. Now you lost all your money, nigga, and you ain't waiting for the play to set up. Matter of fact, let me go see what I'm up.
I don't really care if you get rug pulled
Yeah.
because you're using a 50 EMA. You tripping.
Look, I'm up $1. I'm up $1. My first time seeing myself up all cash. I'm up $1. First time seeing myself up all cash. Y'all can't even see it. I'm all ass. I'm up $1.31. That shit come back down fast.
I don't really care if you get rug pulled.
Like I always tell Empress that I don't like getting out of plays. Because look, if I was to sit here talking, I would have never been up. Even though I'm down right now, you can't worry about being down. I'm up 11 cents. I'm down 9 cents. I'm up 31 cents.
Push you to the edge. The EMA is dead.
So, all right. So, look. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to the 20-minute downtrend. That's all they could attack me with. 20 keep on getting closer. I said the 20 keep on getting closer. Okay. The bad thing about the 20 getting closer is that it's almost 3 o'clock, nigga. It's about to toast them. Nah, G shit is about to really roast them. Cause we got a 2-hour uptrend and we got that 4-hour uptrend. Nah,
I'm gonna wake up with some new investor friends.
Hey.
Cause that EMA gonna hit that daily.
Hey.
And we gonna win. Hey. This my down trip for long.
Let me go to my Hugo weekend trades. Bitcoin cash up, nigga. Time to get paid.
Gotta invest in the Hugo's way and not that Hermes belt.
What? What you talking about, Empress?
Huh?
What you talking about?
I'll get you a Hugo belt.
What is that?
Nah, Hermes belt.
What's that? What you talking about, though?
Oh, you gotta stay strapped. You gotta stay protected. You gotta have that belt on.
What's a Hugo belt? Like, who's Hugo?
Oh, Hugo?
Mm-hmm.
Hugo is a Patreon friend of ours. So if you're on Patreon, you know who Hugo is. If you're not on Patreon, you know who Hugo is. But nobody talks about Hugo, baby.
Hmm. Everybody might hate me, but I don't even hate myself.
Okay.
I kind of act like a girl. I'm in the pictures trying to date myself.
Vineyards. Oh, that's a whole other one.
Yeah. This right here.
Oh, this is juice.
Yeah, that's just so good.
Just gonna get you turned up.
That's the one that catch you late because you playing around, nigga, like you on a date. That's the one that catch late because you playing around, thought you was on a date, but no. No.
Hugo.
I can see you on this track right here.
Hugo. Give me some Hugo. You know about Hugo?
I'll tell you
That's
about
juice in Spanish.
Margin Call 2011 Senior Partners Emergency Meeting. Probably this is a movie? If it's a movie called Margin Call, I want to watch it. If it's a movie called Margin Call, then I want to watch it. Okay. Okay. Some people smoke. Some people do dope.
You be swag.
Huh? They said my beats whack. Hey. They said my beats whack.
Well, I can use it. What type of head movie?
They said my beats whack, but when you listen to what they speak whack. Okay. They said my beats whack, but the shit that they speak, that shit seems super whack. I don't really know, but I gotta grow. Gotta listen to real music though. A lot of people listen to fake beats and try to make fake meats. But I'm just in the top, trying to gain feats away from everybody that used to hate on me, nigga. Now they potty, cause they shit, and I ain't around. Yeah, they brown. I don't wanna hate on black people though, but the world we in, the brown people kinda act slow. I'm a nigga tell you to light up. I'm a nigga to light up.
Don't leave me there on a late night special. Don't leave me there on a late night special.
I'm telling niggas to light up.
Don't leave me there on a late night special.
Hey.
On a late night special. Don't leave on a late night special. Don't leave.
They say this is Jay Dilla.
On a late night special.
Jay Dilla.
Cause it's late night and you leaving on that special bus.
Complete legend.
Special ass.
All that work that the brother put in.
No, you did not. Why are you doing this one? You gotta pay homage.
All that work I put in, nigga, finally made up.
You can't hear it.
No.
So you caught it. I don't know where you started. I can hear it. This beat is so distinct. It's so distinct.
What did you say? Hey. Running up that bag, now they gotta chase us. Speeding in these cars, niggas never wait up. Nigga keeping quiet, nigga, I don't say much. I say, nigga, hey.
Them wasn't crashed out trying to chase us.
Hey.
Now they stuck in the dust.
Now you going hard. That shit hit me. It wasn't even you. Your bar hit me. Hey.
Them boys done crash out too much. Chasing after us. Don't give up. Cause every weapon that you form shall not prosper. Not against us. Maybe you've been creeping too much. Been listening to too many NSA audio films. And I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna give you a real nice deal. Stay away from us. Cause it ain't gonna make you feel how you wanna feel. And guess what? It's fuck how you feel. So stop chasing us. Don't give up.
Running to this bag, nigga, getting too much. Fast call, nigga can't keep up. Keep my mouth silent, nigga, never say much. Hey,
That's facts.
got my scale in the bag straight way up.
No
Hey,
facts on that.
now we waiting up.
Cause they can still use your words against you like them crackers on crack. They'll come to you and tell you you need to get 40 years from the same deal that the other guy did over here 40 years ago. But you ain't got no lawyer, so you shoot. Like the girl from next door.
Hey.
Yeah, you called her. And now y'all in the same position. Looking real sad though. So stop chasing us, yo. Cause y'all sad.
Hey.
Like some hoes in designer clothes. Money can't buy you happiness.
Hey.
That shabby shit dies after you have them kids. You realize your purpose will change. Meanwhile, you going insane. Cause you're not ready for the purpose change. You think you multi-purposed. But you gotta choose one. Or it's one and done. Live fast, die young. Daddy want a son. I told him to go outside and get some vitamin D. And wait on the most high, baby.
Okay. Chasing all these sex, nigga trying to keep up. Nigga talking way too fucking much. But I don't care. I make money every year.
I'm hiding in his underwear. And I ain't talking about the boxes, but the gym shorts. Oh no, you're not doing that. Right. You're not going on that side of the aisle.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
No, that's on my side of the aisle.
Okay.
Okay, Riggs.
That's not my side of the aisle.
This your side.
You know that. Big crook.
What side?
Big crook. I'm like Snoop at the bowl, throwing up C's, nigga. Yeah, you fucking know C notes. Straight 100 in this bitch. I don't give a fuck about your blue chips.
COD on delivery.
That's you invested into some blue chip stock. Not me. Not me. Hey, I'm a millennial. All I invest in is growth. All I wanna see is nigga my money to float to the sky. I don't wanna be you niggas. You niggas not fly. No.
Blue chip got you blue regulated. Not a blue collar crime. Got you hella jaded. Cause you don't know where your stock money going. But you heard about an offshore company.
Hey.
Running the numbers up, running the numbers down. But now you sad. Cause you thought that you had it. Y'all ain't got no control over these stocks. These stocks move when they want to, go when they want to, go up and down, all around. You just gotta be in the market.
Hey.
Professor Ross, Professor Ross say,
hey,
it's better to have time in the market than to be time in the market.
Hey, cause you always miss it.
Always.
The best time to be down $30 is when you're down $30. It's not when it's running and you're buying late and now you're down almost $130.
Oh.
Cause it's going the other way.
Oh.
And now you look gay.
That boy bought at the top, y'all.
So you look gay. Cause you're happy but you're not trying to play. You know.
So you look gay, but you're not happy. You're just trying to play.
You just trying to play.
And it's working. You found your success.
Found your success on the shelf.
Playing yourself, boy.
They said the man played himself. Woke up on the fucking shelf. Fried him. And dyed him. Fried him and dyed him like my hair. And I ain't got no brain under there. I fried him and dyed him like my hair. And I ain't got no brain up under there.
You got to lie.
I was a cop. Showed up to the morgue, nigga. What the fuck is that? I seen a bunch of black dots on a lady head. Thought she was dead. I said, man, what the fuck? Did somebody motherfucking punch her in the top of her head, bro? He said, no. Look at all these skeletons, bro. They got black dots, yo.
What they is? Ancient mummies?
Hey, remember?
Is this the Black Plague?
Hey, Kevin Samuels always trying to figure out, like, every time women come on, and women say, what? They be abusing us. Kevin Samuels say, cool. Same to the doctor problem. Same doctor's like, okay, cool. I understand you think women get abused or whatever the fuck you may think, right? I'm going to show you all these people. And maybe you may change your opinion. And she quickly changed it. She was like, oh, nah. What's going on now? You're like, no, it's just a lie. They all come in just like this, brother. Ain't nothing serious. Yeah. You know, because you would, everybody got thoughts. Somebody said something the other day. I had threw some little science in there, and it was interesting. I don't know if they took heed to it and went and kind of looked into it or whatever. But I know black people always saying, yo, black man and black woman always at war, but we still having babies. What? Who's still having babies? Why you having babies? What are you talking about? Who's having babies, bro? We still having babies? You tripping, bro. You tripping if you think we still having babies. But shout out to y'all, right? Because I think that's also a part of incantation, right? Where you just don't even know what's going on. You just think you're making babies. Well, I don't know. It's dangerous if you're actually not making babies. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, if you tell me, yo, everywhere you see little kids on the street and about, who am I? Who am I? To think a man should ever look, Amir Locke, he was 22, he got killed. No, not warrant. Dante Wright, I'm not sure how old brother was, he got killed. Botham Jean, 26, got killed. I'm just telling you, y'all think there's a lot of people out here, bro. Not a lot of people, bro.
More got locked up.
Man, people could die, people get killed, people get locked up. It's thousands of shit that happen to people, bro. So we got to stop looking at previous numbers as current numbers. We are all we got to continuously stay present. So if maybe in your neighborhood, look, we done popped up again on they lad. They had trying to drag us down. We done popped up on them, got me at $5 little measly dollars.
They flipped the hour.
Oh yeah, they been did that.
Okay.
I'll tell you, I don't like that. We're waiting on the 2 hour right now. Yeah, but we getting closer to the 2. We far from the hour. So like I said, I'm not worried about nothing but the 20 and 30. That's what I was saying. But you know, we tried this last time. We just had to keep on focusing, but we'll get out. They'll ride 15, 20 down or 20, 30 down or 20 even, and then get back in. But I don't know if we'll get that low buy. Like I said, it's not even a low buy though. It's at 42. And I bought when it was at 40,000 flat. I don't know why they put me as high. Maybe it was moving. I took a bunch of screenshots because this happens to me a lot. Like I take a screenshot of the number that I seen, and I go and look at my number. And I'm like, what the fuck? The fuck is this number? I didn't even see this. It's craziness, bro. But you know, you gotta take everything. You take the good with the bad, nigga. You feel me? And that's like I always tell Empras is, we can't worry about the L's. In the sense, not L's, but you gotta worry about the L's. You can't worry about getting in something early and taking those L's. You don't really take an L, but you just all right, cool. Because the thing is, even if there's a better buy point, it's just like investors, bro. If we buy something at a certain number, like grand investors, they don't really rebuy lower. Like that's like a DCA type of vibe where you dollar cost averaging down, but most of the time, you just say, yo, fuck it. I got me a good amount out here. This is a good price. I'm looking for it to go to this number anyways, goddamn. So, yeah, I can go down and buy more dips, but I don't need to. I got a nice amount of stocks, and once we come back, we run it. And yeah, I got some nice buy points, and I did get a little bit of buys down here. I didn't go big like I did the first time when I thought that this was the bottom, but yeah, I added a little bit to my bag down here also. It was cheaper too, so it wasn't as expensive. But yeah, I added something to my bag. So right, that's what's kind of going on. People are continuously adding to their bag, And people don't understand the market is we get in when they get in. We get in when it's time for big money to get in. We can move shit because now people are. That's when we getting in. Instead of getting in when they like, oh, stay out the market for right now. Why would they be telling you that? You think they stay out the market? They're telling you to stay out the fucking market, bro. They want to do their little thing by themselves. And then you get in the market, you see stuff high, you say, yo, it's a good buy right now. It's a good sell, whatever you may think. But you don't know what they got going on. So I'm a big proponent of trading every day. Or even at least looking at the charts every day, just so you can kind of see the narrative. You see the narrative quick. If you watch them for a week at least. Just a week. You ain't even got to do the serious. Like I said, we require people about a year of actually going through and actually analyzing things and actually understanding what they're going on. And that's just based on prior experience, right? You could be in something for 6 months, 8 months. You don't know, right? You want to do a year in something. You want to go from one calendar year to the beginning of the calendar to the end of the calendar. That's the way to actually test something and actually understand the market slightly, because there's thousands of billions of shit you can understand. People been trading since niggas 1870, man. People been trading since before this. People were trading in Egypt. People been trading, bro. We trade all the time, bro. Right? There's always people with money that's always gonna be investors. There's always gonna be people like, yo, you invested in Bridget? Oh, what I can get if I throw you some money to throw to them? A percentage? And there's the same percentage for everybody. It's just the amount of money we put in. Okay, cool. Let me get $500 in Brook Crops. Right. We've been doing it. So conceptually, we're just back in the same spot. People, you just gotta understand we can't look too forward right now. I know we like to look forward and be like, yo, matter of fact, we can. Great companies like an Apple and like, right now I'm super big on Zoom, and it's some companies that you're like, yo, based on their balance sheet, the worst thing that can happen to them is they come back up, nigga, and then fall. But they have to come back to about 300 level. Is that something that I can say super confidently 100% fact? Right? There's other things, and this is not crypto. I mean, this is not stocks per se. This is cryptos, Empress. Like I was to tell you about XRP, never made it back to where they was at. ADA never made it back to the $3 where they was at. It's some losers that ain't never gonna make it back. But BTC, we went to big numbers and we back at the big numbers. I heard somebody talking earlier. We didn't retest 20s. We have to go back to the 20s to retest. Shut up. You niggas be wanting that 20, boy. Y'all be wanting it. Hey, y'all be wanting it. I can't knock y'all. I want it just as bad as y'all. So it ain't gonna hurt us either. But I'm just saying, y'all want it, bro. Y'all
Corny.
Man, y'all just be wishing bad luck on a good play. Right now I'm up $11. Right? There's nothing going on. Nothing going on. I've been in this place since 9 o'clock, I think. Since 9 o'clock, if not 8:50, because I got in this place before I left this area. I was watching stuff on the chart. I was like, oh man, this setup. And I was upset that I missed the 39 buy. So like I'm still upset about earlier
For the
on.
first time when you left.
You know what I mean?
I literally looked at it. I was like 397. I was like, man, this is a buy, but you were gone. You literally had just left with girls, and I was like, whatever.
Man. And that's not bad. Like I said, it was 5. But even when I came back after 5, I see, which is why I didn't allow it to pass me by. I just bought. I kept like, man, I wish there was like a fucking.
Wait, so you bought at another 39?
Nah, I wanted to buy at 39, but I bought while watching the chart. So I'm looking at the chart. I waited for all the downtrends that was close. Right, and I was like, man, if I don't get in right now, it could just pop up and I can never get in. Right, so I got in early, and like I said, I've been paying attention to it. So I went up about 3-4 times and went down because I'm literally not paying attention to it. So every time I go to 300 or 314, I'm up, and I'm not paying attention to it. But I've been taking screenshots of me down. I was down $30 here, $20 here, and I was like, oh, look at that, they suck. Right, so you just got to understand who's against you, but you cannot be doing a game where you're trying to time it perfectly. No, I don't want to be down at all. T. Okay, cool. Whatever. If you want to do some wild shit like that, I can't knock you, bro. But I'm just telling you, that's not the greatest way to invest. Just get in and like, look. I always tell Empress this. I tell Empress that, yo, if you can't be down, you can't be up. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I don't care who you with. I don't care if you Jehovah. If you a Jehovah Witness, the down, and who all close to him. Put the 2 and all them on the. Oh yeah, you got the next downtrend on there basically. So it can ride the 1, 2, and then ride the 15, and then the 20. Where's 20 at? Every 20 minutes it get closer. I say every 20 minutes it get closer. I say every 20 minutes it get closer. Hey, it get closer. Every 20 minutes you get closer to going down. These niggas standing around, red nose like a clown. Every 20 minutes it get closer to going down. These niggas standing around, lamer than a clown. I don't get no fuck. You a clownfish. You ain't got no money, bound bitch. You ain't got no money, bounce. You ain't got no money, bounce, bounce. Hey, the funny thing about this play, this shit is funny cause it's kinda gay. What I mean, babe? I mean that if you look at the 2 hour, it ends at 3. That mean that the 2 hour candle come to me. But y'all don't really get that shit though. So y'all don't even know what I be talking about. Nah, they really don't get what we saying. And it's so sad. So sad. Everybody's supposed to know about this. Everybody's supposed to know about this. It's a slight pullback right now, but you can't worry about what they doing in the fucking house. They didn't even got no spouse. Hey,
what they do.
They ain't even. Hey,
Hit you with the 1, 2, then go back up to the 5 and the 15. Hit you in your fucking spleen. Little do you know, if you had capital, you'll be good. Capital.
You'll be good with that capital. You can get it right now, nigga, and they can't do nothing to you. The worst they could do is take you down $100. But you don't care, nigga, cause it's all up after that.
Any minute wanna go down at 40K, 169. It's at 40K, 299.
Oh.
It's not at 99, but it sounded real fly, so I'm gonna keep it on the dime. At 99 to 99. It's gonna ride that 1 and 2, then hit that 20. Bloop, bloop.
Hey, shout out that boy Aaron Donald. I heard Warren Sapp talking about that brother today.
A bloop, bloop.
Warren Sapp said that brother a heartache. Nah, that brother talking about retiring at 30. I like it. That's always been my goal with sports. Get in sports, dominate, and retire. You're like, bro, you 30, you retiring? Yeah.
Bye-bye.
And you know the main thing, people want to be in the Hall of Fame, well, you got to produce. All that long plan to make sure you're in the Hall of Fame, you suck. I ain't knocking you, bro, but I'm just telling you, it ain't. Warren Sapp was throwing out some numbers. He was like, yo, if you look at the stats, players over 30, especially he was talking about defensive tackles, he was like, they all got less than 15 sacks. Yeah, they ain't doing no work, baby. So there's no reason for them to be in. It was like, not less than 15. Hell no, they got 15 sacks. They don't got no sacks. Like, less than 15 players have sacks. That was talking about like the actual players that's 30 plus, like still playing in the league. Like they're ineffective. Warren Sapp was just throwing that out there, like, yo, it's only a few of us. It's me. You know, Warren Sapp was one of the greatest defensive tackles ever to play the game. I don't know if y'all know about Warren Sapp, but Warren Sapp was Warren Sapp. So Warren Sapp and some other people he named. I don't remember them.
Oh, he wore with him and he gonna sack him. Warren Sapp.
Hey, that brother from Florida. That brother was dunking basketballs in high school. I got him. He played against. He from Poplar. That's Scoop homeboy. Yeah, it's Scoop mom know him personally, but he it's a lot of pictures because they play against our school. You know, Pop the Bull and all the players. So, matter of fact, it's a lot of football legends from that side. Stacey Mack went to Bulls.
Mm-hmm.
He was
exactly. Them boys won the regional game. I just seen an article on Myers. The high school?
What they won for?
The 7A championship for their district. Yeah, so they won the regionals now.
Her first nigga to win a district championship. Not first nigga, but ever since we won one since 2014, and then when the first one we had was 2013. Stats are weird, bro. I'm telling you, stats are weird. Stats don't mean nothing to me because I play basketball, but it's always interesting when you say, "Damn, who's on them teams that won?" You bum ass teams. I'm not saying y'all was bums. I'm just saying. If we ever scrimmage, it's the same way like Michael Jordan and be talking about like the word like, man, I want to smack them boys. I feel like that's how everybody feel about y'all. Like, what? Them boys won shit. Y'all wouldn't stand a chance against us. I'm talking about we had second string busting y'all ass.
They don't have y'all simulated in the metaverse.
I'm hey, they've been doing little
2018 versus 2022.
We did one of those. we did one of those when I was in high school. We played the 2012 team versus technically the 2011 team. But this is all 2011, so it was like the 2011 team.
Seniors?
Nah, it was varsity.
Okay, the whole team, you saying?
Yeah, it was our varsity team versus
the previous varsity team.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the last good varsity team. Right? So Sauce. All them boys that went to the big dance, the dances, right? So we scrimmaged against dancers, and we end up losing. But you ask everybody about the game. At any time that I tell you that I do anything, ask everybody about it. I'm telling you, ask everybody about it. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. No lie to y'all. And I tell you, that's why. Shout out to those boys. Like I said, everything is always refining because most people think they're not good enough to do things. Like I said, even me playing basketball, it was like I was always so much better than people that I couldn't consider myself as good until I played against those people that I remember watching and being like, man, I'm boy, that's a hooper, right? So when I was finally able to play against those guys, it was like, they hoopers.
Whole heap of lollygaggers.
So you remember you get to that point and you're like, okay, it's very competitive. I'm here, and I'm actually standing. You remember? So definitely shout out to them boys, bro, because that experience and like just even the respect from those guys. Man, I don't even think people understand, bro. A lot of these motherfuckers that's older than these younger guys, y'all gotta understand. These young guys looked up to y'all, bro. And I've been saying that shit even since basketball. I mean, not basketball, but like as far as music. Because I'll tell you, I was always confused when the rappers was going on sitting down with the white guy. And the white guy was saying, yo, you need to do this. Leverage your celebrity is something you did not know about. You didn't know, bro, fuck with you personally? Okay, cool. Right. And me and Empress was saying the same thing about.
No, I don't think it's that.
What you saying? Go ahead.
I think it's more so those type of artists are seeing it as corny or like some sellout-ish. Or just like desperate almost. It's like, nigga, I'm not about to call no paparazzi on myself to get some pictures and get me in a magazine.
No, we don't even want you to do that. That's lame.
But that's leveraging your celebrity. Why not?
I don't know what that is. That's just you stretching. That's just you stretching the truth. You yourself are a celebrity. All you got to do is create a lane or a certain situation that I can fuck with you personally without having to fuck with a team to fuck with you.
Right? So like a text phone or Mike Jones hotline.
Or even nowadays, just get a YouTube page, goddamn.
Oh, okay.
You are a actual person, bro, that played some high level sports, bro. Like the least you could do is just show us how you live. Like I know people that want to watch that shit, man. You get views for that.
Yeah, but I don't think people be on that type of time.
What you mean?
Because like with like those type of celebrities, right? Like they're used to everything being done around them, and they just kind of stand there.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, for you to tell them to go get a YouTube channel, like, in the case they need to go get a whole production team because their whole thing is everybody does everything around me. Like even Israel, you're telling me he has a YouTube channel, but his brother is responsible for propping everything up.
That makes sense to me. That's why family was created, right? For that exact reason.
Oh, okay. So you're saying you leverage your celebrity via your team, not on your own merits.
On your own merits.
I'm not saying not on your own merits, but like you're not doing it by yourself. You have other people involved trying to upkeep or whatever. Because I'm thinking immediately, okay, you're saying that a celebrity needs to leverage their celebrity by having a YouTube channel, but it's like, okay, well, is that celebrity not busy touring? Is that celebrity not busy recording? Like, are you saying they should be consumed with also recording them doing all these things, or should they focus on the actual art itself? But you're saying they should focus on the art and have someone leverage their celebrity.
Yeah, them personally should focus on the art because that's how you become the greatest at whatever you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't never knock that, but you have to have, like, I was just watching the brother Aaron Donald, and it started because I was watching the whole Super Bowl situation. Not the Super Bowl itself, but let me see if I can get a history of it. I don't know if you want to just touch it and see what it's about. You already tasted it before, but you know it got that taste, like a little bitter taste. It's earthy. I don't know what the folks call it.
Happy Earth Day.
Yeah. All right, but I just want you to hear this.
We appreciate you guys so much, man. This is
Right, so this is from Fox, right?
It's an unbelievable journey we've been on.
And that's Matthew Stafford. That's why I was like, man, that's Matthew Stafford. That's a Florida nigga. I'm always saying that Florida situation. Like, I guess you'll never understand it. Well, you call it Southern hospitality, like, but just listen to this white boy. That means don't sound like somebody you ran gross.
It is unbelievable. We're here today to celebrate you guys for cheering for us all this time, and for us for making it happen when we need to make it happen. You know what I mean?
So I'm saying that to say this. That right there is from Fox. So that's Fox cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But Aaron Donald also has his YouTube page where he's showing you like behind the scene, like him.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is, and it's not just him, but he's showing
Who's
you.
Aaron?
He's the defensive tackle. He damn near. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to win damn near everything. That move was based on what he was doing, but yeah, he was.
Yeah, I can see a defensive tackle having time to do that type of stuff. How many people want to interview a defensive tackle?
What do you mean?
If the quarterback was to try to attempt to do the same thing that defensive tackles doing, you think he'd have the same success? Or he would have to sacrifice?
I think he'd have way more success. Yeah, I think it'd be way more people interested.
Here's the shortest introduction in this entire celebration. The greatest of all time.
So,
who is this?
That's Aaron Donald.
I dreamed this for long. We dreamed this for so long, man. So to be living it right now with you guys in LA, what?
You good, right?
We world champions. This is what it's all about. All that hard work we put into this, all that straining through the all season, through camp, through the seat, all the ups and downs. It's for this experience right here. So to be living it right now with you guys, it's a dream come true. I dreamed about this for so long. So to be here right now, it's surreal, man. I'm so in the moment right now. Like I said, I've been drinking a little bit, so We're having a good time. It's gonna make it like this for at least the end of the week. So we're world champions. World champions. The last team standing. We're the best in the world. That's what it's about, man. Look at this trophy right here. Look at it. This is for you guys. This is for the city of LA. We did it at home. Ain't no special way we celebrate with you guys tonight. We're gonna enjoy this, man. So I want you guys to enjoy this with us, man. Drink as much as we do tonight and live it up. We world champions. Let's go. Let's go.
Aaron, Sean McVay just tapped me on the shoulder. He wanted to know if you were interested in running it back.
Sorry.
It's all right. He has never said it officially.
We built a super team. We can bring a super team back. Why not run it back? We could be.
Yeah, so he never completely said it, but right, it's just it's been speculation that you've been so dominant, bro. I think you getting ready to retire there. You think you started doing this shit, bro. This shit seems like it's getting boring to you. You don't want to continue to go, but right, he said he running it back. He said you running it back, Empress, but that's what I was telling you as far as like they could have their own take on it, but like why can't you have your take? Why you ain't got your own videos? And like I said, he's not consistent though.
Yeah, that's the only thing is like, I mean, are you going to be consistent? Is this just like a diary once you actually feel like doing it? That's the whole thing. That's what I'm asking. Like, are you going to be doing this at like a high level the way you're doing your athletics, or should you focus on your athletics and outsource this to another group? Is the investment worth it? Because ultimately you're going to have to pay somebody something.
Oh no, the investment is always going to be worth it for me because I'm thinking about that brand. You now build a platform. Right? You now build a platform, and if your wife want to come on the platform and she want to cook, she got a platform where she can present her talent to a group of people instead of having to build something up again. All right, so I think it's practical. I think it makes sense. And like I said, even if it's just simplicity of nigga, just a little 3-minute video of something that I don't see. You feel me? Because like what I just showed you, Fox got their own little John. They recorded the little Super Bowl rally or whatever celebration, but he got his own little behind the scene. He got how he woke up, how he drove. You remember all that's super interesting to a fan. Yo, what did you drive? Oh, he was in the Bentley, bro. I want that same. People that people probably really care about being like people, bro. So
yeah, now that I didn't even think this. If he has a wife,
yeah, he got a whole family.
All of the sense.
Just
he got a wife. He got
kids out here right now. So, and it's a pandemic. So when we get back to Pittsburgh, we'll do like a big family thing. But tomorrow, taking him to breakfast, and just because I'm extra, gonna just decorate the house, and so he'll be able to see it for a day before we leave. So the only thing he wanted for his birthday was a cookie cake. But out here, I didn't find any places where I felt like their cookie cakes were up to par. So hopefully the one that I make for him is going to be good. So we'll see. But yeah, that's it.
This is all part of the experience. Fan watching it like, he like cookie cakes. I like cookie cakes too. I'm just saying, you don't know how simple people are and like what they just want to see, and just what just makes him just normalizes him. Oh, no, this is lady. What do you do?
Yeah, it definitely gives them this personable, relatable aspect to you.
Yeah, instead of just being the football, bro. Like even earlier, I was watching this. You was screaming, so
it leverages your celebrity by evaporating your celebrity and making you relatable.
Yeah, you go around, you show them how you light your spot up. This is everything, right? It's a whole It's simple, bro. I don't even know what would be so difficult about it besides you trying to edit shit for no reason. But all I need to see is what you do, how y'all eating, right? Like what are you doing? How do you celebrate your birthday? How do you work out? What are you just simple shit? How you give it up with your youth? Right, so he just giving it up. He's just giving it up with the youths, bro. You gotta give it up with the youths, bro. See, now he getting his gifts. He getting his gifts and.
Oh yeah, I'm about to go change my fit. You gotta change. I'm about to go change my fit. Finish the outfit. Finish that. Finish him. Let me stand up and do it. You're gonna love it. I know what it is already though. What? This is my suit. This is my suitcase. I'm on it. All orange. It's not. Oh, this is the book bag. What? No, he grabbed it. This is my book bag.
Mr. Antonio was like, Mr. .com now. Big Louis V boxes walking out the store.
This is my suitcase. Y'all remember this from the last video when I said, I want this. Y'all know orange is my favorite color.
The Kodak look. The Kodak brother.
Sacro Brothers. That's a suitcase? Oh, suitcase backpack.
Supac.
You know that's for now. Take your shirt off, AJ. And I gotta put sunscreen on you guys first.
I'm gonna put it back in there. I want to get done.
I'll put it back in the duster. Do you like this backpack though?
Yeah, as big as but wait till y'all get your
I'm so excited! Yes!
Yeah, so like this is what life is about, bro. You just gotta. People don't want to see too much.
His daughter, like she has a skin situation.
Yeah.
Even more relatable. People with skin conditions. Oh, your dog has it too.
Yeah.
Get that.
He ain't waste no time getting in that water. Look at his dog. He's drinking that chlorine water. Man, that pool must be not a pool. He was literally standing in it.
That's a short end.
Oh.
Yeah, he was 1 feet to 2 feet. Basically, just standing.
Like his head was all above it. Oh, she's pregnant?
Who? The wife.
The mother.
Yeah, she was.
You just wait till your sunscreen's on your face.
Wait till your brother, Jada. Don't get all the way in yet. Wait for your brother.
No running over there. Oh, running over there. Hey.
Huh?
Hey.
Oh, you heard that?
Yeah.
Hey, that's one thing as a man, boy. Hey sounds just like bae. Every time they gonna get your ass.
Am I lying?
Yes. Big cat.
So you big with people?
Big cat. Come on.
Yeah.
I don't lie.
What do you mean?
That boy on his back.
You trying to show me something?
On the 2 hour?
I'm at $40 right now. Niggas is sad. They don't know what to do with me. They trying to sue me. Because I'm smart. And I don't change my plans. And I don't think. I execute. I don't believe I know. I don't exhibit, I show. I'm exhibit A. Right? I don't exhibit nothing. I just show it. I am who I am, and I said what I was. You feel me?
Everybody, my name's Mo. Everybody knows me as Mo Diamonds in Pittsburgh. My man Aaron hit me up. I'm talking to you.
Everybody knows me as Mo Diamonds in Pittsburgh.
More special, and that's what we did. Tried this on yet? Hey, what did I get? Party, Playboy Cordy. We got a new brand.
Look, they shouting out somebody. Man, women, one thing about women, they'll shout out the whole world. They don't know nothing about not shouting. Just shout out the Playboy Cordy. He got a, but that's the thing. I can't knock it because maybe they rock with Playboy Cordy in the house, so he just ain't nothing to him. Ain't nothing to him.
We don't rock with Playboy Cardi in this house.
Yeah, we don't rock with Playboy Cardi. You probably rock with Playboy Cardi.
I don't.
Because you listen to any music, bro.
I don't.
You just listen to music. Like, you're a music fan. I'll be hearing some
And
shit.
technically, in order for you to listen to music, that means you have to know the lyrics. If you don't know the lyrics, do you technically listen to the music?
Uh-huh. Right? Yeah, you see how they
Are you listening if you don't know the lyrics?
I don't know who know lyrics. I just know everybody in the black community got some weird actions.
And they listen and know lyrics.
I don't know nobody that know lyrics. I've never met a human that know lyrics. You should.
Okay.
You know a lot of people that know lyrics?
No, I don't.
I'm confused, bro. I've been sitting down with niggas for decades, or I've yet to run into me.
I know you about to go into a story. That's why I'm like, okay.
What you mean? A story about what? I ain't got no story.
People that know lyrics.
No, I'm not going to no story. I'm saying, me personally, I don't know people that know lyrics. That's all I was trying to get at. I've yet to see a nigga that just know lyrics. I don't know. I feel like a person that just know lyrics would probably be one of my closest friends. A nigga that just walk around just knowing lyrics. It's no way that somebody know lyrics and me and them ain't goddamn
BFFs.
Man, no lyrics, bro. I gotta play a song because I'm just thinking about knowing lyrics. I'm just thinking about knowing the lyrics, bro. Oh, this is song Lido and then Lido slid your shit, bro. I ain't even know this was your song, my boy. I just heard the beat come on. I like that Young Ty shit. Man, I heard Kanye done draped Jack Harlow with top five best rappers right now. Damn it. Hey, the funny thing is, melanated rappers suck. You're an Empress. Empress said melanated rappers no lyrics. I hope you see lyrics. Done deal on the track. These black rappers don't know shit. These niggas whack and they rap. They don't rap. All they do is talk. These niggas like some motherfucking paraplegics. They can't walk. All they do is talk because they can't fucking walk. Call them paraplegic. I call them paraplegics. Parallel park like a paraplegic.
And you tell me what you gonna do. And you tell me what you gonna do when the next generation comes through. Cause you don't speak for fake news. You and you tell me what you gonna do. Tell me what you gonna do. You and you tell me what you gonna do when the next generation is so confused. You And you, tell me what you gonna do. Tell me what you gonna do. Cause the next generation confused. And now you wanna be the good dude. But the path to hell was paved with those intentions you said was gonna help you. And you, tell me what you gonna do. You and you, tell me what you're gonna do. You and you, got so many little niggas confused. Got so many teens confused. You and you. You and you got so many little niggas confused. Confused. Con, not corn, but con.
You a big con man. Yo, you con the youths. Con cam. You con the fucking youths.
Now
Con
what
the
you gonna
fucking.
do?
Hey. You con the fucking youths. But now they looking at you. And they seeing that you boo boo. And they don't wanna listen to you. What you gonna do?
They don't know what to do. Cause they're so confused. You told them that they can have periods. Now they confused. Confused with the cons. You gotta unfuse yourself. Call it fruit fusion. Wow, this beat is interesting.
Beat fast.
How you getting on this?
I can see you on this beat. This is a jungle fever type beat.
Yeah, I got no fever. Me look cool. Cool look. How you go on the beat? With the Afro accent or the Afro beats? Let me see. Coming straight from the yard. And when I say yard, we talk about UK. Going to Canada to copy the drill music that Drake them do. I don't want shoes. Man's not hot. So man's take off jacket. Cause the man's not hot. And now I realize that this can turn off. Cause the man's not hot. Yeah, these beats. Skywalker.
You my gonna beats.
That's expensive.
Gonna beats, yeah.
We in the booth cooking.
I'm not a fucking emo.
There's another emo beat. Heard the same emo nigga on the last day. Shit. It's the same emo beat. It's the same emo beat. But I ain't gonna die though. It's the same emo beat. Yeah, I'm fly, bro. It's the same emo beat. But I ain't E, bro. I ain't on 95 point. I ain't E, bro. I ain't Dominican, bro. I'm a nigga, yo. And I ain't Dominican, though. These Dominican bros, it be killing blacks. I be looking at them like, yo, that shit is whack. But I ain't Dominican, bro. I'm an African soul. I got African rolls. That mean I'm trying to be the man. Not like a Dominican. Everybody can, but a Dominican can't. That nigga. Everybody can, but a Dominican can't. Dominica. sex, nigga, but I ain't on no bro. I said I'm getting sex though. I said I'm getting sex, yo. I said I'm. Balling out of control. The sex in my packet and the sex out of go. That's what I'm balling. Balling out of control. I said I'm balling out of control like I had me a headline. Now my whole shit afro. All the way to the back of my head. Looking like I beg. My head to the back of my head like I beg. Like I beg. Like I beg. I'm on the street panhandling. They say me dep on the street, they panhandle.
This one's probably be Mr. Shoot.
They say I'm a wolf on white. No, I can't be no wolf on Wallstreet. Hey.
Lion.
Hey. These niggas say that they be wolf on the Wall Street. I'm a rhino nigga every meat I eat.
Rhino?
Hey. I'm a rhino on Wall Street. Hey.
Yo, that thing scared me this morning.
Everybody's scared of the rhino.
Literally, I stepped out and I was like, yo, what is that in front of me? I thought it was an animal.
Of the rhino. Yeah.
But you a lion on the new street. Black Wall Street bets. That's the new street. Don't be confused with the neo-Nazis. Because that's the new East.
The new what?
ESG. Narrative. They gonna drag you through the inheritance known as a ringer if you try to speak against them. So look alive from the other side. The grass ain't greener, it look brown. Now I'm looking at it, that's some dirt. They ain't even got no grass, it's just dirt to bury you 6 feet under. Don't sign that contract, cause they gon' send you under. Cause you cost more to be dead and alive. COD under. Hey. And they gon' sell them organs like some instruments. They gon' sell them organs like some instruments. So look alive. They coming from the other side. Hey, look alive. They coming from the other side. Hey, look alive, JRE experience got them shook. They looking like them boys in the pyramid. When that comedian had him on a hook. I can't remember his name right now, but I know you remember his name. Because he one of the greatest, man. What's his name? Richard Pryor had him shook. You seen cancel in a real quick 30-second clip. Well, they sent that man out his village because he keeped everything. And they was like, bro, these blacks gon' go insane. So they kicked him out the pyramid, canceled him, sent him where the exile go. But guess what? We already in the exile. Hey, they can't cancel us to the exile. We already here, bro. We in exile you, bro. This is the exile. This is the West. This is the place they rid of all of the evils.
You just winning on the whole trip.
I'm so sorry.
y'all invested in the Safe Moon XRP? Okay. Okay. I said I invested in the Safe Moon XRP, and now I don't have no dollars to feed me. I said I invested in the Safe Moon XRP, and now I don't have no dollars to feed me. I said I invested in the Safe Moon XRP, and now I don't have no dollars to feed me. I said I invested in the Safe Moon XRP, and now I don't have no dollars to feed me. Okay, I heard people talking about alts, so I got in, nigga, and I got off. They told me that Safe Moon was like 0.0.00002 cents, so I bought, and then I lost. How the fuck you fall off with no cost? Nigga, I'm talking about it was like 0.002 cents. How the hell you fall to 0.00 no cents? Look, bro, you caught up in it. Look alive, bro. I gotta change the beat, bro. Killing my vibe, bro.
I was saying, look alive. Who am I? The Cry Titans never died.
No, so you just rapping your own shit while I was flowing.
No, I was really trying to find a chorus for you.
Well, I had the perfect chorus.
Okay, run it.
Oh, I just did the chorus. You about to hear it again next time you listen to this cast. Hopefully you listen to this hindsight and hear me talking about his wife. That you's gonna see. Like, I always tell people this. You always tell me this. Hey, you're on your own. You're on your own. You're on your own. Hey, you're on your own. Nobody loves you. Nobody's close. Nobody's with you. Nobody's home. Fuck them all. Get your gone. You're on your own. Nobody's with you. Fuck them all. Get your gold, get your money, get that snow, get that white girl, get that white girl, get that white girl, get that white, get that white girl, get that white girl, get that white girl, get it right. Okay, they said white is right, nigga, guess I'm living wrong. I ain't got no white girl, I ain't on. Living wrong, living sad, living home. At home with my parents in the chrome. In the fucking basement, yeah I am. Nobody know me, nigga, Uncle Sam. I be saying that I want you, but damn. Everybody look at me like a white man. But guess what? I said I found me the white life. I said I'm walking in the white light. No more on the dark side. These niggas wanna see me subside. I mean the dark side wanna see me dead. Nigga want my head, nigga wanna see it on the shelves. But I ain't gonna stop till I make it. On the white side, nigga frying like some bacon. Yeah, I love it. I don't wear no sunscreen, yeah, they love it. They look at me and they try to say that I'm bugging. I'm in a white world, I say cousins. Yeah, yeah. I'm in the white world, I say cousins. You in the black world, you say cuz. I say you say nigga tapping like a thug. But I ain't no black guy though. I'm a white guy, bro. Trapping. It's something I made up, yo. When I say I'm trapping, I mean I'm in the bears. I built some traps and you're gonna bear witness to what the fuck I have done. You a black guy, you don't even have sons. Nobody out here wanna be like you. You don't have no family, nigga. Boo hoo, cry, cry. Look at you, nigga, you might as well die. Cause you don't have no family, you don't have no life. Cause you don't have no white. You don't have no white. You don't have no white. So you don't have no life. So you don't have no life. So you don't have no white. So you don't
Is this a diss to Kanye?
Nah, this is my song because it's my song. My song. This is my song. My song.
Is this you dabbling in the dark?
No, I'm dabbling in the dark. I'm telling you, I made a whole song.
Is this not your lighter, sir?
I made a whole song. Everybody's supposed to lead this song and be like,
this guy has a dabble dark on his lighter.
Yo, use it. Either this dude hate the situation he in, or he talented. One of the two. But I'm always telling people that they gotta. Let's play another song.
It's the first one, second one, first one, second one.
I was listening to JP earlier. JP said that they don't care, let them go. You gotta let them know that you ain't a hoe. If they don't care, you gotta let them go. I said I was listening to JP earlier. He said that they don't care, so you gotta let them go. Let them go. Let them go. Let them go. Okay. He said you can't be around these people treating you wrong, cause they gon' think that it's okay to be a wrong person. And now you created somebody to fuck the world up, instead of you being the only crutch. Now you got the world feeling your pain. Nigga, that's lame. End it in your brain. You should just take everybody out. Take out the house. Let that shit die. Don't come out. The world is fucking peaceful without you. Nobody wanna see what you gonna come out do. Cause every time you come out, you got shit fucking brewing. You always got some shit in the house stewing. You gotta get you a chill life. I don't know what that means. But maybe you wanna see green. And you're not if you on that wrong team. All you're gonna see is reds cause you fucking down. Red nose like a clown. But I'm trying to see the green like the grass. But that shit ain't gonna be my ass. So I'ma have to take a class. A class on being very direct. Let people know that they ain't cutting it like the check. Hey, they ain't cutting it like the check. They waiting up and they trying to be upset.
They say the passive nature leads to victimhood. So you gotta be direct. You gon' get passed up. They said a closed mouth don't get fed.
Hey.
I learned that from Trick Daddy in the feds. The welfare state got us looking like we on a limit date. And nobody ain't converting to marriages.
Nobody want to get married in this sad time.
No.
Everybody wasting their damn time.
Yes.
Y'all should enjoy y'all life. Just live free. Don't believe in none. Don't even believe in Christ.
About to go under that EMA.
Yeah, I'm down to $11. Remember I was bragging to y'all about me being at 40. Hey, every situation you got like you okay with it. Slide with your team. These niggas out here trying to look mean. Hey, I said I slide with my team. Fuck niggas out here trying to look mean. I said I slide with my team. Fuck niggas out here trying to look mean. So I slide with my team. These fuck niggas out here trying to look mean. I told y'all to be with white people. These dark people hate you. They gonna try to fucking kill you. You gotta shoot the fucking white people. Why I'm saying that? I don't know. Maybe in the future, bro, I might look back and say, yo, you was on that crack. You was on that crack or that dope, or you just had jokes. You was on that crack or that dope, or you just had jokes. You was on that crack or that dope, or you just had jokes. You was on that crack or that dope, or you just had jokes. Making a lot of white jokes. Nigga think I'm poke, like I'm on Facebook. You a Facebook friend, look how I give it up. Look what the fuck. I seen some shit the other day on Facebook, had me stuck up, like what the fuck this mean? So you take a screenshot of your fucking inbox, like what this mean to me? Like what you trying to say? What you trying to say? A nigga hit you in the inbox trying to get some play? I don't really get it though. You a smart hoe. A nigga hit you in the inbox cause the way your pictures look. Not cause the way you look. It's not your beauty, it's your booty. Some of y'all don't even got booties. It just be about the way you move it. It just be about the way you move it. A lot of y'all going through it. What the fuck? I don't really know. I got like $3-4 to my name. I ain't gonna change. These hoes lames. And I ain't gonna cane. I ain't gonna cane. I ain't gonna calm down, nigga. You got shit to up. Man, come on, bro. Shout out to Ball Jizzle for that song. I said Ball Jizzle on purpose. Okay. They say your best situation is your worst. They say your best situation is your worst. They said your best situation is your worst. Give me a chance, nigga, I'ma show you my work. Okay. They say the best situation is the worst. You try to make it. Okay. They say your best situation is the worst. You try your hardest, nigga, make it work. They say the best situation is your worst. You try to shit. They say your best situation is the worst. You tried your fucking hardest to make this shit work. They say your best situation is the worst. You tried your fucking hardest to make this shit work. Now you speaking your mind, got you. They say your best situation is the worst. You tried your hardest to make this shit work. They say your best situation is your worst. You tried your hardest work.
Song crash.
Yeah, it's all my emotional music.
Oh, your what?
All my emotional music.
Yeah, making straight emo music.
Yes, man. Everybody got bad situations. Everybody got bad situations. What you got? Everybody got bad situations. What you got? Everybody got a bad situation. What you got? What you got? What you got? You think you got a bad situation? All you got is a bitch that ain't fucking waiting. You got a bad situation. Hey, you think you got a bad situation? All you got is a bitch that ain't fucking waiting. Sliding on the motherfucking datings. No, I don't want to say that. You think you got a good situation? All you got is a bitch that ain't fucking waiting. Try to wait. I know where I'm going with it, but I'm just trying to. I'm looking for other beats and shit. Like I'm like weirdo. But we better get up out of here though. Definitely want to thank everybody for the support, like always. I have some other stuff. Like I said, I always got some other stuff, bro. And I have to learn how to get on my severance shit because I don't really severance.
Well,
yeah, every day is another day, bro. I tell you, but I can't say that, right? Because there's people that I knew my whole life that I never talked to, so I don't want to say I'm bad at it, right? It's like the movie we was hearing when the Pablo disappeared or whoever the fuck homeboy was disappeared, and he was like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Same thing. I'm just like one of them niggas that disappear, and I come back and like, "Yo, y'all don't understand what the fuck was going on the other time?" Yeah, we're not supposed to be in this shit. This shit is all fuckery. We should all separate from this situation. So I don't know, right? I don't know, bro. I don't really have too much high speakings to do, right? But hey, shout out to everybody that got their high speaking. I can't knock nobody. But one thing I can say for certainty is that the way that people are moving and the way things are currently going, nothing is gonna last. And maybe I'm just talking about the world and the simplicity of it, but I don't know.
So you're saying it's no longer transitory? This shit is going down.
Yeah, it's completely done. Like every day I see it, I think it's done. I don't know. Maybe other people have thoughts. I don't.
So you're saying the prices ain't going back up to what they was?
What you mean? I'm saying that if you value relationships, you value in the wrong thing in the wrong time. I don't know what price you talking about. What price you talking about?
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else. I'm sorry.
No. I'm talking about people in situations.
I thought you were talking about stocks and not stocks, but the markets in general.
No, I'm talking about everything as far as people, markets, just everything. Everything is connected. Everything is connected. The market is the way the market is because the way people is. The world is the way the world is because the way people is. I don't think the world is a special way. Like I heard somebody say something like, "I don't love my city, nigga. I love the people in the city. Like these some good people. Like I don't feel like repping cities. The fuck are y'all repping cities?" I just feel like we just have to completely get to that stage where we just don't value anything besides the people that's doing the things. Like I said the other day, like I don't want to continuously say there's a gender war, but I do think that there is people that looks like a female versus people that look like a male. Right, so I don't want to come on here and completely abolish it because I don't.
What does that mean?
I'm saying I don't think women act like the way these people are acting. They're getting to someone back and forth, man.
The Discord. The ears woman.
I just think it's two demons versus two demons and just smart fake shit. Stay away from women. Like I said, bro. I don't know, bro. I've never been this grim in the world, but every day, it just get clearer, and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know, bro. Maybe I'm almost 100% positive that I'll be the first one to completely snap and go the other way. But shout out to everybody that's staying on track, bro. That believes in something and they think it's something better and they think it's some way to work this shit out. I don't know, bro, and I don't want to continue to keep on beating a dead horse. So I might get up out of here soon.
It says
sooner than later.
The full moon culminates in the sign of Leo on February 16th in another dramatic lunation. This juncture could be about illuminating your inner life and what usually remains hidden. Things you have been ignoring for too long could come up to be resolved, and it's the perfect time to clear the way through self-reflective practices. Old patterns could feel more obvious than usual, or things that were kept from you could be brought to light. The full moon squares the lunar nodes, which may bring a contrast between an old way of seeing things versus a new perception that is beginning to emerge. Mars and Venus meet in the sign of Capricorn from the 14th onward, closely conjunct to the end of February, with their close conjunction lasting well into March, arousing your creative passions and your desire to have fun. Although the last half of the month carries an introspective influence, your need for self-expression and pleasure could be amplified. Creative and romantic pursuits continue to be highlighted in the following weeks, especially as the sun enters Pisces on the 18th, which may progressively emphasize your important partnerships. The sun in the mutable waters of Pisces until March 20th augurs a period when new collaborations could emerge as your desire to relate to others increases. Still within a degree of conjunction with each other, Mars and Venus in Capricorn, trine Neptune in Pisces in the days surrounding the 22nd of February. This may bring a tidal wave of romantic feelings or inspiration. Prominent Jupiter now in your partnership sector is another optimistic indicator for relationship to blossom. It seems as though the last week of the month promises to bring plenty of passion and inspiration for fun that can also be channeled into your work. How you feel about that?
People believe in what they believe in, bro.
The full moon is in Virgo, enters Libra at 7:51 p.m. Pacific time.
It's the only confusion is I don't know what none of that shit means.
So you don't feel like you're clearing the way through self-reflective practices?
Bro, this is what I do
every day.
This is all I do.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't change my narrative, which is why I continuously say that I want to speak my truth, because I don't want y'all to think that there's a season that changes me. I'm not happy because I don't like the way people are moving. Nothing could change that. I haven't been happy since I've been an adult, right? So it's nothing that can change that. It's so, and that
When's the last time you were happy?
And maybe that's why I don't believe in it, right? As I don't believe in something. Well, I'm always happy when people do the right thing, so I'll always get happy, right? But there's never been a time. There's never been a fucking like. I don't want to disrespect nobody. Believe I only believe in the Most High. I don't believe in shit. Signs say I don't believe in shit. Right, because the main reason why I don't, because my calendar doesn't align with y'all calendar, because I believe in the Ethiopian calendar, or I believe in the ancient calendar. So I don't really even know what days y'all be talking about, but I do know that I don't believe in nothing but humans being fucked up. It's never been a day like y'all gotta find a day that it says, yo, me as a Virgo, I will fuck Virgo. Just find, do that. Find a day when it says me would change my way and start fucking people over for the fuck of it. Like when I would not think about the grand scheme of this fucking whole design and start fucking people over. Like I need to find that in my makeup, but like I just think it's all bullshit. I think people like bullshit. In fact, it's not bullshit. That's all good shit for somebody. For me and the people that I want around me, not even, I mean, I say anybody can be around me. I don't give a fuck, bro, because I know that I don't live in this world with y'all. Y'all believe in something, and I believe in nothing but the Most High. Right? It's all I believe in. I believe in the Most High. I believe the Most High set this world up to work one way and one way only. One way and one way only.
Yeah, and it even touches base on your other thought that we were running down as far as the verse. Is it Proverbs 6:6 where you were talking about work like an ant?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it says for just the month of February in general, it highlights your desire to learn or refine a skill involved more with intuition than with pure logic, and which may also require that you work diligently to integrate new patterns into your life. You could feel ready to take educational or creative pursuits to the next level. Mercury, your ruler, is strong right now in your self-expression sector. Getting ready to change direction implies increasing productivity over the month. You could be dedicating more time and energy to your practice, and you may also need to find the right balance between work and play. Consistent effort can get you the results you want, but being too hard on yourself could breed rigidity or procrastination and kill your creative flow. Setting clear intentions and getting rid of distractions at the beginning of the month could support your process and keep you focused on your goals. In psychology, the flow state is known as a state that is reached when performing an activity while being fully immersed in a feeling of energized, focused, and enjoyment. This pleasurable component is essential for reaching an active yet fluid state. The process can be enhanced by monitoring your progress using feedback loops. The more engaged you are with your work, the more positive feedback you receive, which encourages you to keep going. Your secret to success this month might lie in your ability to sustain efforts while doing something that you love.
Yeah, I can't. Like I said, I just shout out to everybody that used it, bro, and hopefully they change their fucking life to be a better human. But every day, bro, I stress being a better person. Every day I listen to somebody talking about something that just
Screams be better.
Yeah, it just says like humans are this way and you can't be. It's all I say. So like I don't know, bro. Like me personally, I don't want to knock nobody's belief system, bro, but I believe in humans. And I don't believe. I believe in humans. I know the Most High. I don't know what the fuck humans got going on, bro. I know the Most High. I know that the Most High said that you're supposed to be one way and one way only. And that's the way that I try to move, bro. Like I said, I always try to refine myself. Every day I get up. I turn on Jordan Peterson. I turn on something that has something to do with the way I feel every day. Every day I'm always feeling disappointed. Every day I'm like, yo, why the fuck can't people just do this part of life? Like, what is the difficult in just doing this part of life?
And like you're saying, you've never witnessed one person do it?
My mom.
Besides your mom, like friends, associates, anybody.
Everybody do what they want to. That's all I know about humans that I've ever ran into. I've never met a human that
does what they have to.
Nobody in my life. All right. But maybe there's people that I just don't see them. Right. So I always got to do refining studies because maybe there's people. But the thing is, I refine myself so much that I'm always thinking about things. So I constantly have things on my mind. Oh, did the person do that? Was that a good thing? Would you overreact it? Oh, it wasn't that bad. It was kind gesture. So like I think about everything, which is why I don't hate everybody. Because I really hate everybody. But like I said, like I think every day, so there's always gestures. I'm like, oh, that could be that could be a building block to something better. But like I said, every time I see people relinquish their power and say, yo, God made me this way, or yo, these signs said this, I give up on them. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Everybody that believe in like even though I'm telling y'all, the only thing I fuck with is the Most High. Like the Most High is not a person in the sky. So I don't believe in that shit. I don't believe in nobody outside of me control how the fuck I act any day of my life. I'm just telling you that. I don't believe that. And the reason why I'm saying that because I wouldn't my mom. I never seen my mom act no type of way. A lot of the shit my mom tell me, I'm like, what? For real? You go to that? The fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, for real? Like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of that shit, it made me upset once I figured out all the stuff other people went through and you fucking sat there like a piece of shit and didn't know nothing. That shit upsets me, bro. So, like, I live that same way now. And maybe it's my curse for figuring out early that bullshitters fuck up everybody else. Like, right? We see our parents and we say, yo, our parents ain't this successful, they ain't that, they ain't this. It's your fault. You fucked them over. And maybe it's their fault. They could have sacrificed you and been on their goal and they have been making their money. So everybody could blame every fucking body. But I'm just telling you, bro, in this world, I figured out that people rather relinquish their power and say something else is causing them to do fuck shit than to actually take leadership role and to actually be like, yo, why am I doing that? Oh, I'm fucking up. Or like I don't even like the fact that people aren't honest, right? I don't like because I think honesty is like the greatest policy where it's like, yo, I'm not fit for this situation. I shouldn't be here. I don't even get that, like how somebody will steal somebody else's spot and just sit there and just be like, what? No, this is my dream. Like, no, it's not your dream, dude. You don't care nothing about it. Like they gotta talk about flow state and stupid shit. If you like this, what do you mean flow state, bro? It's just sports, bro. It's just, I don't know, it's stupid shit, bro. Like if you like playing sports, you like playing sports. Like why wouldn't you be? Like why would you be doing it as a job? And if you are, then fucking stop. I don't get. I don't know. I'm confused. The world not made for me, bro. I can kill it. I can clearly tell. I clearly tell because, like I said, every time I see y'all read stuff or y'all think stuff, I'm like, cool. I can't knock it. Me personally, I don't want to knock nobody. The same way I don't want y'all to knock me. So if I say that I don't believe in nothing, bro, but what the Most High told me, bro, don't come and tell me about nothing else, bro. I don't come tell y'all about other shit that y'all don't believe in. I let y'all do the fuck y'all think that is right. And hey. Me personally, bro, I think that the world is great because we have time. I just hate the fact that people force themselves on other people's time. I think everybody that does separate things should have separate times, nigga. That's the only way the world will work.
What's that mean?
If you like astrology, you should spend all your time with astrology and people that like astrology. I think if you like the Most High, you spend all your time with the people that like the Most High and people that, you know, I think we spend too much time on things that don't suit us. That's what I've been recognizing in my last couple of months or whatever the situation, years, decades, right? Ever since I've been alive, I've been recognizing it. Like, why are you around them people? And then then I look at it, I'm like, yo, people probably around me. They hated me. They used me to get different spots. So maybe everybody does that. Everybody use people, but I don't need nobody. So I can't understand why y'all can't just get to the point that y'all like, yo, I don't need them. I don't respect them. I don't value them. I'm just using them to get over. Don't just use your goddamn self. That's all I think. But then people read things and they say, yo, it's because of this. My personality says I should do that. Okay. And what my personality say? Because I need more bad shits. Like, why can't I be fucked up like y'all? Do my personality say I don't need to be fucked up? I don't get it. Like, why can't I be like selfish? Like, why can't I be like, yo, you know what? My sign said that I was supposed to just be selfish then more. I be looking for those great announcements for me. Like, yo, T, this your month. This your month, bro. Fuck everybody over, G. You're going through a tumultuous time. Like, where's those times where they say, yo, you're going through a tumultuous time. Just don't be a human no more, bro. Just be a robot. Tumultuous time mean that you're gonna do turmoil shit. I don't know. So yeah, I'm just my bad for pontificating, but I don't know, bro. I'm not happy with the world, bro. But I'm not here to complain. Like I said, bro, I can literally just stay away from everything, bro. I don't think I ever have a fucking complaint. All my complaints come from seeing people and being like, that person really think that's right. And then I see other people and I'll be like, man, that's a great person. Where is more people like this? I don't know. I see old people. I'm like, hey, I'm just so happy, bro, when you see people that's not fucked up. People that don't gotta have, like, man, people got curses on them, bro. People have generational curses. Like Kevin Gates in one of his songs said, oh, my friend, let me play it, bro. I'm right in the cast, bro. But he was saying, bro, she was trying to make her mama happy or some shit, bro. Let me play the fucking song, bro.
Sometimes when you compromise who you are to appease others, you slowly feel yourself begin to die inside. It's been an amazing journey.
So he started off by saying sometimes when you compromise who you are to appease others, you slowly feel yourself beginning to die inside. It's been an amazing journey.
It's been an amazing journey.
Listen to the second part. I suffered all the way up. Right? So he's saying that it's been an amazing journey, but I suffered.
This is my testimony. Alhamdulillah. You don't take a chance, man.
You don't take a chance. What he say? You don't take a chance. You ain't got a chance. You're making a plan to lose. Don't need a security safety that haunts us. Abandoned school. Took an advance and paid it back and made an advance and move. So like he's teaching you how to pay back your. That understand and greet a man whenever he walk in the room. Hold on, because y'all know this is my favorite verse. Right.
You should create a TV show or something.
Why?
That shows you, not you, but I guess the world that you would say is made for men like you. Or guys like you.
No, it's not man. It's humans, bro.
Humans.
Yeah, it's just simple humans, bro. Like,
no, I just heard him make the statement of knowing how to greet a man when he walks in the room, and I just thought about it as like, I've never seen it be a thing to greet a man when you walk in the room. So just being exposed to those things.
Oh, you see it all the time. It's never been a time that Reggie or somebody come in the spot and I just sit down on the couch the whole time. Right? When anybody comes in the room,
I
you
was about to
stand up
say,
and
is it
greet
a
them.
man or is it just people in general?
It's people, but it's a man thing. Women don't have respect. Women believe in fake shit.
I don't agree with that because my mom used to emphasize on always greeting your people when you came upon them, because initially we were just around each other the whole time, so it's like to greet each other is not
but
custom and normal.
That's
so
a different
why are we
thing.
greeting other people?
Do y'all do that outside the family?
Outside what?
Outside of your family.
Greeting people?
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I don't know. I've never hung out with people outside of the
I'm
family with my
saying
mother.
you were stressing that your mom made it a thing for y'all to do.
Yeah, when we went outside of our immediate family, so the people outside of our household.
Yeah, see, that's another thing. My mom raised me completely. I even remember and maybe I wasn't completely perfect at it, but I did it all the time. And I just remember my mom always being like probably talking to CJ or just any of my other cousins, like, yo, you see what Terrence doing? Why don't you do that? Like, look what he's doing. Why don't you get the yes ma'am, yes sir thing that he's doing? Like, he's older than you. He's doing it. Why don't you get? So I've always been that person. I've never even been around a lot of people that did it. So I just know that people are raised wrong, bro.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you should do a TV show where I guess you would show or portray and display the aspect of being raised right. Like the pilot, like how are you opening it up to kind of introduce like the actual behaviors, because like that's how the society is ran. It's like monkey see, monkey do. Like that's the reality of this situation. So when they see people on TV yelling at each other, bickering, doing everything that they're doing, they're like, okay, this is obviously what a relationship is. So when it leads to these toxic situations, this is totally normal, when in reality it's not normal at all. But because it's been normalized on the TV, and there's a TV show with 8 seasons doing the same exact behavior over and over again, it's like, who are you to come and tell them like, no, this is not how relationships work? It's like, yes, it is. I've seen my mom have relationships like this. I've seen these relationships on TV. These obviously have to be how relationships work, when in reality it doesn't. But because we don't have any TV shows programming us to a better way of what it looks like, we're at the current position we're at, where people like generational curses and things of that nature. It's like, no, generational stupidity in a sense, because we don't know. We're literally stupid to it. We're blind. We don't know. We've never been exposed to it at any level. The people that have been exposed to it get somewhere down the line, but once they get down there, they're like, hold on, I don't know how to love this person. And then it becomes a thing of divorce and all these other things. So yeah, I think you should definitely create a TV show or something to kind of inform people of what a relationship looks like, how you are supposed to properly raise children, to kind of have them, to have them be better adults in the future or in their future. So yeah, that's the only solution, because just hearing that how to greet a man situation, like you just put me on game. I was like, wait, how do you greet a man? It's like, how do you greet anybody else? It's like, oh, okay.
Little time, you know that I love you forever, could never be mad at you. You ain't want to win as bad as I want you to. What the fuck? I had to school you. Hold on, what? Telling the fiend inside the bag. I bought the blasting shoe. Okay. Yeah, King B, I bought you a chain and making it rain on you. I noticed you got a good heart when they. What? I noticed you got a good heart. No, I noticed you got a good heart when they talked about you. I prayed for you. You ain't want to win as bad as I want you to win. I had to school. Tan the bean inside the bag. I bought you the blast shoe. King B, I bought you a chain and making it rain on you. I know that you gotta go home when they talked about you. I prayed for you. I had my heart scarred by the woman that I used to call my mom. Know if I fuck with you, I'm going to war with God, man. Right. This is why, like I said, Gates is greater than most people. Like there's other people greater, like there's other artists and things, but no, if I fuck with you, I'm going to war with God behind you. I've been like, it's like he's completely different, which is why I everything he say, like I reference it because I've been through this in real time where I've been telling people shit and they telling me shit and I'm like, all right, bro, whatever, bro. right? It's clear that you don't want to win as bad as I want you to win. They're like, I heard a brother say earlier that he never, like, he wished he could say that he dreamed this, but he said, I never envisioned this. And I guess he said he wasn't dreaming big enough, but I don't really know. I just think that you want around the right people, because like when I get around people and I start telling them new dreams, they be like, "What? Yeah, you tripping?" And then they shun me. Everybody shuns you, bro. So everybody in the world, that I've ever talked to. So anybody that know they talked to me ever in my life, they all did this. Everybody.
And I presented them an idea and they shunned the idea.
Everybody that I've ever dealt with on this face of this green planet.
Even your mom?
What do you mean?
She shunned you?
No, mommy, listen. That's why mommy is a great leader. Like, mommy is great in the future. Everybody's gonna be great, bro, that listens. But all the losers, they always talk back. They always tell me shit that they think that they should tell me. And I'm like, okay, cool. Tell me what the fuck you want to tell me. I can't knock nobody for telling me some shit, but man, oh man. Like I had a homeboy, he shot a video, and I remember telling him like, yo, don't shoot that video. Oh, I know y'all do. Right, I'm one of those niggas that believe in my niggas wholeheartedly, that I'd rather fail with them than fail with somebody else. You niggas, y'all will fail with anybody because y'all don't know that. Y'all don't know the difference between somebody that wants y'all to win and somebody that wants y'all to lose. Y'all always lose. Y'all losers because people put y'all on screen to be losers. Nobody chose y'all to be a winner.
But you said they can't. If you can't be down, don't expect to be up. Bye-bye.
My wings got bruised, healing my wounds. I done got fly again. Man. Now all you hoes that think, hold on, bro. Whoever be doing these, let me see how much views this guy got. This guy got 590K views. Nothing but wrong lyrics. You are crazy, my boy. You are crazy.
Coming in from the island. That bitch you wish she blow his head. Focus on my ass shots. That bitch I'm with the cartel. Focus on stash shots. A lot of diamonds. I'm about diamond. Bring on the chain glisten. Chicago jail was straight to the cell with all of the gang. Now my ain't see on Green Street. She one of them gang members. Mama duck. I love you to death. You one of them gang members. You know when you're a real nigga, you ain't gonna never really get the respect you deserve out here. But for y'all, I rock a lot of pretty fellas. And I said it real bad with a cartel swag. You see me watching, said it real bad with a cartel swag.
The bars right here.
And I know you see me watching.
You staring at me.
But you afraid to be for me.
Making your parents happy.
Make them believe, make your lead. Check my bad and average. I work my way to bricks from clubs. You know
that ain't average.
I took the diamonds out of my teeth.
Now my and that bitch made me happy.
And I know she see me watching. Golf chilling on the carpet. Finish prep with the dog. Funny how we do the same thing.
I was just saying the same thing. He was a buster. He was in the athletes. You needed a hustle. Like, shout out the leader. Shout out the Gates. But I'm just telling you, y'all fooling the wrong people. Cause like even when I hear these rappers, sometimes I be like, yo, they fooling y'all. Nobody fools me. I've been fooled too many times. Sorry, said fool me once, fool me twice, nigga. I've been fooled too much. I tell you, like, one thing I tell y'all about me all the time, bro, that I'm willing to get hurt the worst because I know that I can come back the strongest. So I'm never gonna get caught up on the narrative and being trying to protect myself. Right? I just take hits, bro. Whatever hits come to me, I take them, Brian. And you know, the adjustments come after, bro. That's all we can do, bro. But I'm not one out here trying to protect hits and trying to. No, I ain't me, bro. I'm gonna leave that up to you, I'm gonna leave that to y'all, bro.
I really been wide awake. I barely close my eyes when I rest. You niggas been out of place, walk in my home to climb up my steps. The audacity, y'all could just talk blasphemy, God witness. Y'all casually bartered it, dog taxing me fraudulent. Y'all actually falling this, called gravity targeted across the galaxies orbiting. Son of niggas feel like he should call me dad, but he fatherless. To the workers that only brought me half, I need all of it with a purpose. Made a choice into these stones and big boys. To whom beholds it with poise. I let Mickey use my studio to diss Royce, but not for no beef purposes. Because I peak when the heat surfaces for these MCs to compete through each verses and the streets nurture it. I believe in what each person is. Either you sleep or rise to your feet. I read nervousness, but at least learn learn some shit. Man, who paid these niggas off? He got away with snitching. Like the old lady on a porch. I'm going crazy in my thoughts. Trying to help my brother eat. I'd rather die than see the day he called me boss. That shit like rabies to my dogs.
Man. That nigga said he got away with snitching like that old lady on the porch. You know, shout out to y'all, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. If y'all change y'all life and stop believing in shit outside of yourself, bro, y'all will all be great, bro. But y'all suck because y'all think that God gonna change you. You think that a sign gonna come and come into your zone and make you a zone person. I don't know the fuck we think. Shout out to y'all though, bro. And I'm telling y'all that if y'all ever want to be a greater person, literally think it and do it. Simple as that. It's no fucking magical word, magical this, magical that. And I'm telling you, I understand these things because I literally willed myself into being the best basketball player while I was an adult. So I understood the process. Like a lot of people that get good at basketball, they play it young. So I understood the exact process I went through, the exact mindset that I had, the exact thoughts that I had every day, the exact conversation that I had with myself before I went on the court, the exact feelings that I had before I went on the court.
That's what I was going to ask you, because you were saying in hindsight, you wish you would have known an artist like Starlito. Reason being because he kind of was like, I guess, ahead of his time or ahead of your time as far as adulting and things of that nature. But like now that you are adulting and you are getting to like that other range of out of the 20s, like what music would you say, like, I guess now that you'd rather have known about, like when you first started this whole journey of like your 20s?
No, it's the same thing though. Same thing.
Solita?
Same thing.
Okay.
Right. It's just good artistry. Like I say Lito as just a barometer, but like I said, I like what Gates do. Like I like actual, like me personally, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, I like learning from people's life, bro. I don't like experiencing fuck shit. Like I tell you, I know that people believe in.
What do you mean experiencing fuck shit?
People believe in things because they haven't heard from nobody else that believed in these same bullshit that went down these same pathways of fuckery, right? I listen to people that been down these same pathways and had different experiences. That's just what it is. Like I just want to figure out what did you see at the end of the tunnel, and I want to listen to everybody at the end of the tunnel, see how they felt, right? That's what I care about. I don't want to really. Like I tell you, like when I listened to Wayne just had me smarter than people. So I was thinking, I was trying to figure out what words meant, a lot of that different stuff. But man, when I'm listening to Lito and I'm listening to Gates and I'm even listening to Don Tripp, like Tyree, any of these new artists, bro, like I don't know, it's just showing me something, and I'm like, damn. So that's what people be doing. I don't know. It's just, and like I said, it was really needed for me because I've always got a situation where I felt like I let go too far, just based on me not having my father there after the ages or whatever to really get that sternness. Like, yo, get the fuck away from me. I'm not with none of that shit. Like, it's just like I'm always. I tell you, even to this day, I sit around things. I let things go because I try to tell everybody like, I'm not that guy, and I figured out my weakness. I've always known my weakness. I'm not that guy. But my strength is I don't need nobody. So the minute that I don't see you, I don't need you, right? So like you can keep the little charades up, like yo, me and bro cool. Look, I'm always here, and everybody think we cool because I don't shun people. But the fucking second that we get that separation, and I see who you truly were, or who you continue to be. I'm talking about it's like finding where's Waldo, nigga. It's like finding a needle in a haystack, goddamn. You're not finding me again, bro. I'm guaranteeing that because my weakness is people finding me. This is what I always explain to Empress. Like, if I see you, like, if I see you, if anything, bro, I'm gonna greet you like nigga, I'm one of the most loud speaking niggas, but that's not what I'm here to do. But I just my weakness is just being respectful, bro. So if I see you and you see me, nigga, I gotta greet you, bro. Like I can't, like it can't be a situation where you see me and I see you and I don't greet you, nigga. Right? Unless I'm able to completely avoid eye contact and now you gotta be like, yo, and then we gotta start talking. That's the only way to finagle that situation.
What about that one brother?
What?
when you was at the lot.
What happened?
He had his hand out the whole time. You just walked past him.
What did he have his hand out for?
He was trying to dap you up. You did not dap bro up. Bro walked around the whole cell trying to dap you up, I'm pretty sure.
What happened?
You did not dap him up. I don't know where bro went or what happened, but you did not dap him up.
Oh, you talking about something random because I told you about the situation after we got at the store and you asked me about the same thing. That's what I'm trying to say.
Wait, what do you mean you talk?
Most people, you would just understand that they're not continuously in thought about what the fuck you told them. They got their own way, bro. You got to understand that. I'm saying that I told you about the situation. I explained this whole situation to you. Like, this is not your first time bringing that situation up. Bro. I'm just telling you that I explained this whole situation to you, bro. And the whole narrative you just ran down there. You got a narrative, bro. I'm like, bro, I literally told you about this situation, dude. I told you about this, bro. I told you about what happened to me and bro. I told you about how what situation me and bro was in.
Oh yeah, I know the exact situation. I was just throwing a joke out there.
Yeah, but
bad timing.
Terrible timing because, like I said, I want people to understand that I'm telling you, only way you get me to that level is fucking me over, bro. I'm telling you, bro, like, I am not the person, like, even in that situation, it could have got more violent because I was missing things from, like, some things that I was supposed to have. He wasn't missing anything. He was just greeting me being an asshole type shit. Trying to dap me up, and I'm like, yo, you know what situation is at hand right now, man. You and yo, I'm not even gonna get personal and even trip about some shit like that. I'm just telling you that we're not cool, bro. So don't even dap me up, bro. So I ain't gonna fight you or nothing, nigga. Just don't dap me up. Stay over there and just don't dap me up. So it ain't nothing serious, bro. But I'm telling you, I have principles, bro. I have beliefs, and I have ways that I want people to move. That's why every day I look at people and I watch them, and everybody have the possibility to be that dude right there. Everybody has a possibility. And then somebody be like, yo, T, you that dude to me. And I'm like, yo, cool. That's what I'm saying. I want everybody to understand that everybody got it right to do what the fuck they want, bro. And I just want to see who's going to be the victor at the end, bro. There's an end to this shit, bro. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about, bro. Y'all can get y'all a little fast victory, whatever the fuck y'all want. There's an end to this shit, bro. And that's what I live for, right? I live for complete succession. I don't want to be the predecessor. I live to be the complete successor. Where niggas like, yo, that nigga right there. He the one. He the one. Because like I said, Empress just brought up a story. Yeah, that happened. It happened, bro. Bro robbed me. Bro robbed me. And you gotta think about it. Like I keep on stressing, worse things can happen, but the good thing was the time that he met me, I had already sat down with some wise people. I was like, every day I do this. Every day I sit down and I try to think about what moves I need to take. So when I make a move, bro, y'all can think emotional, everything y'all want to think, bro. Just whatever, bro. I'm telling you, I've thought about it for hours. I've had scenarios run through my mind where I'm like, yo, I'm done with this person because this person moving like that. And oh, they act like this, fuck them. Right, so I've these scenarios run through my head, bro. Like it's not one thing on this earth that I didn't see. Nothing. It's what it is, bro. So, hey, play with the wrong person. Play with the wrong person, nigga, and just see where it gets you. Right, keep doing that shit you're doing, and see where it gets you. That's all I can say for that. And a lot of people probably figure that shit out, right? I'm telling you, bro. It's so much people that came across me, bro, that I'm talking about. I gave my arms and my legs to, and right now, I'm talking about even right now. If I see him, like I seen one of the brothers just recently, and I remember even when he was doing the stuff first, I was like, yo, you got to stop doing this. I seen him just recently. He had me for some change. I gave him some, right, but that's not gonna happen a lot, right, because of the situation I am, bro. So. Hey, you always gonna have a lucky day with me because I'm just so I'm not fucked up. I'm just too nice. But I'm telling you, it's gonna get to a point that you do something so fucked up to me that my spirit wouldn't even allow me to talk to you. Hey, usually it's just me being me with my ego. Like, yo, I ain't talking to Bert, but don't say nothing to me. The minute you say something to me, nigga, my real life self come back out. I'm like, hey, how you doing? I'm telling you. But yeah. That's all I got to say about that.
You can't just say that he in charge, nigga. Yo, facts. Them people label me a god, nigga. Yeah, you know I'm usually with the fam. First you see me, then you don't see me like Boosie and...
First you see me, then you don't see me like Boosie Instagram. That nigga like that Boosie Instagram boy. Yeah, true. Yo, shout out to Boo. But yeah, bro, I'm just telling y'all, bro. Everybody, I see y'all ass. Hey, keep doing that shit you doing. See where it get you. That's all I can say. Goddamn.
Alrighty, guys. That is the conclusion of episode 189 of the Wise Magi Godcast. We will be back on Sunday with our Sunday dinner show. Yeah, until next time, continue to watch the clips and peace.